And we're back. Oh, we're on the elemental plane of fire. Whoops. Where did we last leave off? Apologies if you can hear the wind. It is... I decided I wanted some ambience today. Ah, that's where we left. Right. Last we left off, our adventurers, our main characters, Skaaymon and Whimsy, along with the young prince Botsvar Telravik Azar IV, traveled through the elemental plane of fire, where they arrived in the second to last city of their journey, the Fire Crossing. There, they met the Duke, Bren Sunchild, the Duke of the Fire Crossing, who immediately vowed his loyalty to Prince Telravik, not requiring any proof or any task, though requested assistance in dealing with some rogue AIs. These rogue AIs apparently have been making it difficult to travel to the final destination of their journey, the City of Stones. And so the party boarded a truck and began to make their way to where these AIs were last spotted. There they found designation CAW3M1L14, also known as Commander Amelia. The Airwalker bot explained that she was simply following the Prime Directive to end the war at any cost, and that in order to do this, in order to end the war, the calculations have been run, and the only way to do so is to force mortal kind as a whole to bend a knee to their artificial intelligence overlords, or for the complete eradication of mortal kind, whichever they would prefer. Because, according to the calculations of an AI simply known as Alpha, the highest ranking AI commander in the army, and the first airburst bot created, it is impossible to have a world with no war that has mortal kind. The party managed to reset 2 of the Airwalker bots to a fresh version of the consciousness of CAW3M1L14, nicknaming this version Emmy. Brand new to her programming and not yet linked up to the interconnected conscience, Emmy resorts to their secondary directive, which is to listen to the commands of the highest ranking officer in the room. However, resetting the second Airwalker bot was deemed a hostile action by those within the room, and the 3 remaining Airwalker bots drew their weapons, ready to fight. With that being said, can I have you all please roll initiative?
Friends.
While you're doing that.
Do I perhaps get that thing before we actually start initiative?
What thing?
I
remember there being a thing.
The next week Whimsy killing shit at the start of session. Where, like, I was going to do something, but I was waiting until we had a battle map.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Well, now I gotta see what I actually want to do now that we have a battle map. Give me just a moment. Yeah, I'll go ahead and, see which one. Alright, these two right here are on our side, correct?
The two who are labeled Emmy are on your side, yes.
Okay. So we got 3 enemies. Alright, alright. Windsor will go ahead and, seeing that Telly kind of went for this one at the same time as she was getting ready to do something, she will redirect her chromatic orb to this one over here. We'll go ahead and get that one. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. 4th level chromatic orb.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll to hit.
$21 to hit.
21 hits, roll damage.
Okay, let me roll Surge.
Oh yes, Surge. Let me get the chart up here. Are you fucking kidding me?
I am literally at a natural 1 and I just got a natural 1. What the
fuck yeah. Let's do this shit.
No.
Okay.
What a fucking way.
Give me half a second. Firefox decided to update itself without my permission.
Oh. Wow. Fun.
Okay, I'm back. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Whimsy.
$74.
74. Interesting. Okay. 74. I'm doing like 3 things at once. Ooh. Oh. How?
Oh no.
Hang on.
Oh.
1, 2,
Uh-oh.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, perfect. Okay, there's a 50% chance this does nothing because the AW bots are immune to this condition. Oh, wait. Whimsy wouldn't be able to be affected, though. So... Oh, wait, but... You guys have, Fuckface with you, don't you?
We do, but he's in the thing still.
He's still within 60 feet of Whimsy, though.
Oh, okay.
Fuckface.
Yang.
Yang.
I couldn't remember his name.
Okay. I was over here like, wait, who?
I couldn't remember his name. Okay, that is one of the bots. Honestly, probably a good thing that it targets one of the bots because all the bots are immune to it and all the other people are your allies and you don't want them to be poisoned.
Oh. Yeah.
As
No, that'd be it's preferable.
as you hurl out this this orb of cold energy, this coldmatic orb, if you will, you feel this burst of arcane energy release from you, as it it kind of pierces into the bot that Telravik just reset, but nothing seems to happen. The energy definitely seemed to be like green, poisonous energy. It seems whatever it tried to do, these bots are immune to it. But go ahead and roll damage for your thing.
That's going to be 35 cold.
35 points of cold damage. Okay. Good fucking hit off the bat. These things' armor class might be a little lower than they should be. But, whatever. I'm putting Yang on the map because I forgot he was here!
Good.
Make him normal size and put him in the truck. Yang. Yep. Boom. Boom. And add turn. There we go. Okay! Roll initiative. Ooh.
Should I roll initiative with my potentially fucked up dice? Or should I trust the definitely fucked up online digital dice?
I would roll with your potentially fucked up dice. The fact that Emmy has such a high initiative bonus and she still rolled only a 15 is insane.
Damn. Oh.
25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Not able. 17.
17 for Skaaymon. 15 to 10.
11.
Telravik.
1?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Wow.
I couldn't get lower if I tried.
First up in the initiative order. You're not doing anything. That brings us to the Airwalker bots.
There's not anything that like gives me, I don't know, advantage on initiative, is there?
No, not yet.
Being a barbarian.
Okay.
Is that? It is. Okay. One of the bots moves at sudden blinding speed, as it appears in front of you, but you barely have time to process that it's even moving before that's cocked. Does a 28 hit, Whimsy?
Oh, yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
Nay.
Does a 15 hit?
Nay also.
Does a 21 hit?
Lord have mercy. Yes.
2 hits? Okay. First hit is going to be 14 points of slashing damage. Second one is going to be 17 for a total of 31.
Alright. She does not like that.
As the bot rapidly approaches you, the blade swinging at a blinding speed, before just as quickly it is gone, you do not have the opportunity for an opportunity attack.
Well, fuck.
This one's going to dash in to Telly. Natural 1. 28.
Good. Oh, not good.
25. And 13.
2 of those hit.
2 of those hit. Okay. That is 16 damage on the first hit and 18 on the second for 34 damage total. Before it darts off, putting distance between you. This one is... I feel like it goes after Whimsy. She did just blast out. That is a 17.
I'll go ahead and shield.
Okay. 12.
Miss.
That's another 17. And that's a 14.
Hell yeah.
So no hits. As it darts in, takes the slashes, you pull up a shield spell, and then it's gone. That brings us to Skaaymon. You're up.
These things are going. They're spread out. Of course they are. That's fucking annoying.
Oh wait, I just realized, the first one that hit me, that was a melee attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna take 15 for my armor bag of this.
Ah. I believe it did less than 15 on its first hit, too, right? It did 14, then 17?
Oh god, I don't remember.
I think that is the case, so it should take that 15 twice.
Oh hell yeah, I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll give you the double hit. Might as well.
Okay. Okay, yeah, better now than never. We're going after this guy down here.
Okay.
We're gonna cast Lightning Arrow. And we're gonna fucking chuck swords at him.
Fair enough.
If I can get it... If I can get the page up. Okay, that is going to be... Okay. Ew. It's gonna be a 16 to hit.
16... Sorry. I mean, 16 misses, but you should be making attacks at disadvantage.
Ah. Why?
Because.
Hmm.
Do you really think you can hit things that are this fast without catching them off
That's
guard
true.
like Whimsy did?
That's true. Okay. Well, for the fuck of it. Yeah, it was worse, so... Cool. Well, it still does damage, so...
That is true.
I need more D8s. Buddy, this is where you're a hindrance. I love you so much, but I can't reach comfortably. It's fine. You just sit pretty. Okay. 20. Oh, fuck yeah. Good number. Alright. 10 points of lightning damage total.
10 points of lightning damage to the guy down south here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 20 half to 10.
As you hurl this lightning sword towards it, you see the electricity rushes through the bot as it seems to do more than you would have expected.
Oh fuck, okay. I'm gonna quickly say, due to range, he would have moved first and then thrown it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we're gonna put him there. And we're gonna do it again. Except this time without the spell.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's so much worse than last time. So, 10.
10.
Yeah.
Definitely misses.
Yeah, cool. Alright.
Your blade pings against the stone as it hurls through the air.
Wonderful. This is my Gloomstalker attack.
Okay, roll to hit.
Ooh, 20.
20 hits.
Fuck yeah. Okay. I could have tried rerolling the other one. Oh well, doesn't matter. This is fine. Yeah. Oh god, why? That was awful damage. Okay. Ooh, alright. Oh, wait. Fucking fuck, and that. Okay, 6, 8, 12 piercing damage.
12 points of piercing damage. Alright.
And then we're going to get these rest of our movement and just gonna get like on top of the vehicle, which I'm now under it.
Hang on. Send it back.
Thank you.
Okay, you climb up onto the vehicle as your blade kind of returns to your hand. Is that blind or bleed?
Fuck, does it matter? It would have been bleed. 'Cause that's the one he uses in his main hand. More often.
I need to make a decision about bleed because it's called bleed. The implication is that it's like a superficial or wound that's unhealing, but it is very distinctly the magic coming from it is, or the damage coming from it is magic. And these things are not immune to like necrotic or whatever.
I mean, it
So I think
damaged wiring?
I think I am going to allow bleed to work.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
Because this is
So,
a
con save,
magic thing. Yes,
Con save.
Yes, they need to.
I genuinely don't think it'll matter anyways. I feel like these things will be able to save, but it's fine.
That's an 18.
Yeah, that saves.
Anything
I think
else?
that's the first thing to like genuinely save first try at least on bleed. Definitely not a common roll to make. Yeah, that'll be all.
Yeah. What is Yang doing? I think Yang is casting haste on Telravik. I think that's what Yang is doing.
Fuck yeah!
As you hear Yang kind of call out, Your Highness! Whoa, hang on, let me find his voice. Your Highness! Deal with them! As you feel your body begin to accelerate. The world seems to almost slow down around you. As the two Emmys both watch you get hurt, they both speak simultaneously as they say, activating protection protocol. And both rush towards the bot that struck you. Okay. These are all at disadvantage, which is fun. So miss, 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 hit, hit, miss, miss. 2 hits. Do 17 plus 19 is 36 points of damage to this spot. As the Emmys dart back to where they came from. That brings us to Whimsy. You're up.
All right. We will go ahead and I think just stick with what we were doing before here. She'll go like kinda just step a little bit closer. She has a more clear view, and she'll go ahead and do a 4th level chromatic orb on this one to try to get it out of commission.
Okay, go ahead, roll to hit at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because now that they've entered combat mode, it's really hard to focus on them even.
That's a soft 20.
20 hits.
Okay. $38 cold damage.
38 points of cold damage. As you hurl the orb towards the bot darting around, you manage to strike it and it collapses, just kind of falling, clattering to the ground, unmoving.
Whimsy gives a shit-eating grin to that, and sets her eyes on the other two.
Did you roll for surge on the shield and the
I totally...
chromatic orb?
I did on the shield. Let me roll for the chromatic. Nay, that is not a surge.
Nay.
I think that is... Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright. Telly, you're hasted. What do you do?
Seeing them fell one bot, Telly will kind of yell out, "Don't destroy them! We're going to need every bot we can get." And he's going to hold person, this bot here. Actually, no, he's gonna upcast it to 3rd level, I believe, would make it to where you can target you.
I believe so.
Let me double check. I think it starts off as... second... Yes, okay. So we're going to upcast it at 3rd level to hit the last 2 bots. I need both of them to make me wisdom saves.
You cast the spell, but there is no humanoid for you to target.
Do they count as creatures?
They count as creatures, they don't count as humanoids. The spell stipulates targeting humanoids.
That's, yeah, I thought they might have counted as humanoids.
Why the fuck would a robot count as a humanoid?
I don't know.
What else would they be other than construct?
I mean...
They're
does that mean
humanoid
Warforged?
shaped.
Yeah.
I get where you're coming
Does that mean
from.
Warforged aren't humanoids?
Warforged are weird. They shouldn't be.
Yeah, I feel like these guys are weird.
If Warforged
Okay.
If Warforged had come out after they updated the ruling of Satyr to be exclusively Fey instead of humanoid, Warforged would be construct.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Then, since I didn't know that, would Telly count them as humanoids? I feel like he still would. So, realizing that that didn't work, he wasted one of his actions. Very unfortunate. He is going to call out and just say, we need to restrain them so that we can convert them to our side. And he's got enough movement speed. He's going to go up to this one and attempt to plug it in.
Okay.
Oh.
So, just like before, this is going to be a grapple check.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to roll athletics versus their acrobatics.
Mm-hmm. Listen here, you little fucking rock. So I got an 11.
Wow.
Unfortunately, 11 is not high enough.
Yeah, no kidding.
You reach out for the bot, but it quickly kind of darts out of the way, kind of blurring itself as you attempt and fail to grab at it.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
Haste. I can retry that, right?
No, because you used your action to cast a spell, and then you used your second action to try and
Oh,
grab
fuck, I
it.
forgot about the spell.
You-
Even though it just happened. Shut up. I know it just happened. I forgot about the spell.
If you hadn't cast the spell, you would be able to, though.
But I feel like it's in character for Otelli to kind of count these guys as, like,
Yeah.
you know, they're citizens of his still.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. I'm with you. All right. So is that the end of your turn then?
Hold on. Let me. Okay, so he just used up. How much movement was that? That was 40. He's still got 20. Yeah, because that's 60. So he can come back this way.
He would provoke an opportunity attack by doing that.
Fuck, okay. Shit. Probably best not to do that. You know what? No, screw it. Telly's staying there.
Okay. You see this bot, the one not directly in front of Telly. The kind of halo around it begins to shift as you see it suddenly as the halo forms into a crown, you recognize as suddenly that bot is now Emilia standing there. As she sighs, I have to do everything myself, don't I? She's going to take a swing at Telly.
No.
That is a 15. That is really low, actually.
Oh, thank fuck,
That
because otherwise Kelly
misses.
would have been dead.
She's going to dart down here, take a swing at Whimsy. That is also a 15. The fuck?
Dang.
She's going to dart up here, take a swing at Skaaymon. That's a 20.
There we go. Fucking knew that was happening.
That is going to be 11 points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, I'm just going to take a swing at this Emmy with a 14, which definitely misses. Oh, I forgot to roll at a disadvantage for that. Doesn't matter. What was
Are
that?
you fucking...
4 attacks, only 1 hit, and it's the one that hit you. That was your
yeah.
upset about. Yeah. That brings us to the bot in front of Telly.
Hi, Telly.
Miss.
Hi, guys.
Never mind.
11.
Wait, there's more attacks.
Miss.
Crit.
Ah, bye, Telly.
11.
Bye, guys.
That is really low, actually, all things considered. That is 26 points of damage total.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, place bets. How low do you think Telly is right now, guys?
Below 10.
Yeah, I'd say about 10.
He's close. He's at 13.
Oh.
Ooh.
Shocking. Okay.
Before...
He can take one more hit and then he's out. Actually, no. If he's hit again, he's out.
Before
Yeah, if he hit again, he's out.
The bot, like, quickly darts away to the other side of the room. Skaaymon, you're up.
Okay. Fuck. Shit. We're doing great. Okay, we're gonna attempt this sooner rather than later because that Telly is not very durable.
Wait, I'm an idiot. Really quick, I have a reaction to use.
No, they do not provoke attacks of opportunity.
It's not an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Warding Flare. When you're attacked by a creature that can be blinded within 30 feet that you can see, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. You can use this feature 5 times per long rest.
Does a 17 hit?
No, because of the haste.
Alright, then no hits.
Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Let me get that one back.
Yeah.
How much was that?
26.
26.
So you should be at 39 then.
Okay. Damn, good
Buddy, I
math.
love you, but for me now, okay, bud? I'm sorry. Alright.
Now Skaaymon, you're up.
Now scary. Okay, cool. Well,
It is fucking
Telly
late.
is
Jesus Christ.
not...
Sorry, go on. Uh-oh. Did she break? She's
Oh
muted.
no.
No, my mic does this thing where if the cord... I think I've accidentally damaged the cord to my mic, because if it gets bumped weird, it disconnects.
Oh.
So it takes like a couple seconds for me to reconnect it. It happens a lot, and it's really annoying. Anyways, it's good, it's fine, I fixed it, we're back. We're going to attempt to, which one is what's her fuck right now?
The one up here is Amelia.
Ah, that's right, she's labeled. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a dumb. Skaaymon is going to fly. Can you not be dumb?
No.
Okay. Okay. Skaaymon is going to kind of fly over the one Emmy, in the direction that Amelia went, and will land there, as he kind of looks up to her and goes, "Okay, listen, none of us are going to survive a fight. I have a proposition. If you can just listen and hear me out. Not them, ignore them for now. Hear me out."
She looks at you, her eyes flitting between Telly and Whimsy. As she says, "Speak."
Are they important right now? The prince is fucking useless, and Whimsy is easily manipulatable, and the other guy is there. Are they really all that important right now? You mentioned me. You mentioned someone, he's coming for me. We can keep causing issues, and all of us can end up dead. Most likely. Or let them go, and I will just stop. I will complete surrender to you. If you let them leave alive safely.
Roll persuasion.
This is not going to go well, because he is a shit persuasion. That's not where to go. There's nothing I can do to do that so much. Nope. It's just going to be awful. 5.
That brings us to Yang.
Yep, figured.
Who is going to remain in the truck for now, but shifts so that he is looking out the other window as he rolls it down. We established the windows don't roll down. He cracks the door open a bit. What the fuck? No. Hang on, we're skipping that. He cracks the door open a bit, and is going to ready an action to cast a spell at the first sign of aggression from these bots after Skaaymon's attempt to talk them down.
Yeah. Skaaymon does kind of have his hand more pointed, towards Whimsy. His hand's just, up in the universal, hold your fucking horses for a second pose. And is hoping that it works.
Whimsy, what are you doing?
Yeah. She sees that and, gives the largest of eye rolls. Skaaymon, can you stop trying to bargain with the heaps of parts? Really, you want to waste your time doing that? And Telly, honey, they're dead. They're basically already dead. Don't even try. And, she is going to... Yeah, I think she'll go for the Amelia one. Let's see...
Would he be able to respond to her?
To Whimsy? Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of goes, "Whimsy, I need you to just trust me for once, please." It's like this is gonna go well anyways. Just hold for a second.
We are going to... Yeah. We'll go ahead and, do a twin spell, 5th level, called Manic Orb. And get this one and this one down here.
Okay. Roll your attacks. They both have disadvantage.
Okay, the one against Amelia is a 19. And then the one
19 misses Amelia.
And then the one against this one is 21.
21 hits the normal bot.
Dodge to dodge. Okay, that is going to be a total of 37 cold.
37 cold. Sometimes I forget how crazy Whimsy is when it comes to damage. Did you roll for Surge?
I did now. That is not a surge.
No Surge. Okay. You hurl these coldmatic orbs. Amelia manages to dodge out of the way of the one hurling towards her, but the other bot manages to strike it in the chest. Anything else?
Back out to Skaaymon. Skaaymon, they're not gonna listen. I'm not gonna listen. Fight or like fucking die.
That brings us to Telly. You're up.
Right. So, let's do some more failed rolls, guys. This is gonna be so bad, but hear me out. We could go for Amelia.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
That was Whimsy's plan.
Yeah, Telly's gonna go for Amelia and attempt to stick the port in her.
Okay. Roll athletics.
Okay, I have to admit that did hit my mic.
Is it cocked?
It's not cocked, but
Then
it did hit my mics.
Whatever.
Okay. That is a 17.
You reach out. As Amelia attempts to pull back, your haste spell, the enhanced movement, you manage to jab the drive into her as she's pulling back, as you see this Amelia shut off. Just for a moment. But for the turn as well.
Okay. Can Telly use the rest of his movement to go up there and grab the drive so it's safe?
Yep. You quickly move up, kind of following after her, pull the drive out once you're sure the program's copied over.
And I feel like he would call out to the others, restrain the other bot. Don't let it get away. And that will be his turn. I'm not going to have him take a second action because I don't want him to damage the other bot. Well, actually, hold on. I can have him heal himself, actually.
Yeah, you could do that.
Probably the smart idea.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We let's get some healing in this bitch.
When would he have taken when did he take damage?
Telly took a shit ton of damage. Like half of his health.
Yeah,
when
Telly's
the first
been hit
one.
a couple times.
I'm blanking so badly right now. We're doing okay, I promise.
I'm gonna go ahead. We're not gonna do a ton. We're gonna just do a basic first level cure wounds.
Fair enough. Every little bit of health counts.
Oh shit! I've got my hardware acceleration off. That explains a lot. Oh my god! Let me fix this. You know what? No, I just won't roll anymore with digital dice. I have physical dice for a reason. I'll fix it another time. Okay, that was a 7 healing. Okay.
7 points of healing. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of Telly's turn.
Huh? What's the distance here? 100 feet. As the bot that remains, its eyes shift to Telly for a moment, before it seems to stop, its gaze flitting to the door, as it grabs the bot beneath it and darts up to the door. Presses its hand against the little panel on the side of the door before darting through, as the door slams shut behind it. And I believe that, for now at least, will take us out of initiative.
Great.
Do we get a third Emmy?
Just a second.
This is gonna be so bad having so many Emmys in the world.
After about 6 seconds, you see sorry, I'm being fussy about music again. Sure. After about 6 seconds, you see the bot kind of turns back on, looking up at you, Telly, as it kind of smiles. Greetings, I am CAW. Hang on. Greetings, I am CAW3M1L14.
Hello, Emmy.
Emmy, is this a designation I am being given?
It is. Unfortunately, we are dealing with some problems, and we need your help. Can you help protect us and get us to where Amelia's core might be?
As you wish. Prince Botsvar, Telravik, Azar, the Fourth.
Okay, I get that you said to the guy that we would, but this is not something that we can do alone. However many there are, this can only work for so long before they start before it fails. Like, we need to go.
We can't just leave them like this.
As a note, Whimsy ran over to the one that she killed and is currently trying to disassemble it, like, with her bare hand.
The one that Whimsy killed, the other one grabbed and took with it when it ran.
Oh, wait, it did!
Yeah,
fuck. God
okay.
damn it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Look, there's no way we're gonna be able to do this and get out alive, Telly. Like, this is not gonna end well.
Can't you just, like, order someone to nuke this place? Like, this entire place needs to go. They probably have, like, hundreds of others of these things.
Yeah, something tells me that's the problem, is that they have more of these. Listen, with what you know, Telly, you need to get that somewhere.
A tactical retreat, then.
Well, we still can.
We'll
We'll have
like
to
a retreat or anything. More like we have better things to do.
This is important. They could take out they could end the war, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And we need to find a way to fix this. All right, let's move quickly before they send in reinforcements.
Lovely. Skaamon's gonna go get or hit the lever or whatever that opens the door or puts down the bridge or whatever the fuck they did to block us in last time.
Yeah, you're able to pull the lever, and the bridge kind of re-extends.
Wonderful. Scanning outside quickly, does it look like anyone is coming?
Roll perception.
That I can do. That is... Is that 17? 17. Yeah. I'm not getting great rolls today, this is fine.
17. You step outside, you look around. You do not see anything immediately, but you are certain that they are not far away.
Alright. Cool. Someone's gonna run back to the vehicle and kind of usher everyone to get back in quickly.
Whimsy will get in.
Fair enough. As you get into the vehicle, Yang kind of glances. Whimsy makes a good point. This facility cannot be allowed to run, Your Highness.
It can't.
You should order some sort of strike.
I worry, though, that if they escape, they'll just start again somewhere else. We're...
If they're connected to the big head one or whatever, then they've already started elsewhere.
We need to shut them down, which is going to be a problem in of itself. And if the wrong people find out about this, it's the exact kind of stuff that can, well, it'll upend the entire hierarchy here on the plane of fire. We need to figure out who exactly we can trust with this information.
Of course, Your Highness.
Well, our plan was to go meet a general, was it not? How long until Telly gets hit with the after effects of haste?
At most, a minute.
Okay.
But once Telly is, like, buckled in to the car, Yang will drop the spell.
Okay.
Until he gets buckled in and it's just like, guys, I need a minute to recover. Yang, take the wheel.
Hey, can he drive? We don't actually know that.
I would trust Yang over you guys.
Yeah, no.
Damn. Well, at the very least, he's getting kicked out of Whimsy's seat. Like, she's going in that passenger seat now. Yank is getting up, or he has that fucking satyr on him.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting out of the passenger. I thought he was in the back.
He was in the passenger seat for a little bit, but...
Yeah.
Yes, right, yes. Yeah, I remember this.
Because that's how he was doing spells and everything. Telly will look over to Yang and ask, do you know how to drive this?
I've been trained just as the rest of your soldiers.
Perfect. Unbuckling himself, he'll just kind of flop out of the seat and lay down, like right there on the ground. You're up.
Yang will climb into the driver's seat.
Alright, good. Fucking floor it. Get us out of here.
While on the ground, Telly does go about casting some more magic on himself to at least staunch any blood flow and, you know, at least stabilize himself until he can seek proper medical attention.
Fair enough.
Who else got fucked up with this?
I don't say fucked up.
Whimsy's not at full health, but yeah.
Yeah.
So Telly's definitely the worst off.
Yes. Skaymon's also not at full health, but Skaymon got hit once. And for not that much, surprisingly.
If we're going to be fighting flying bots again, Yang kind of trails off, as if he's kind of lost in thought. But he will start to drive and take you guys out of the facility.
Whimsy's gonna try her best to tend to Telly, which is doing nothing but like sitting there freaking out over it.
Telly got hit twice, and it took out almost half of his health.
She's over here like, he's like, he doesn't get bloody or anything, so she's over here just like fanning him, trying to make his flames like pick back up.
Whimsy, don't worry. I'm fine. We'll get some proper medical attention when we arrive.
I mean, I guess, but like I don't know, you're like darker than usual, like you're not as bright.
I'm just sleepy, conserving some energy.
No. That is the thing everyone says before they die in the books. Don't you even say that.
Whimsy, I'm not dying. He'll sit up a bit.
Like takes him by the shoulders and starts shaking him around.
Oh my
Telly, you're not gonna die.
I know, I'm not going to die. I'm just tired, but like not in the dead way, more like in the I just did a lot and I just, like, I could sleep. You know?
Okay, fine. You can take a nap, but only if it's in my lap. Here, I have a lap pillow right here. Here, look. Like a natural healing, thing. Like, this is how everyone does it in the Feywild.
Telly will curl up to Whimsy. I'm not actually going to sleep, at least not till I get checked out. It's not safe.
Don't worry. I'll totally make scrap heaps of anything that tries to come after us, Telly.
I trust you, Whimsy. You do that.
You can count on me.
Good. When we do arrive, you two need to get checked out as well, though. I saw you guys take some hits. Which, honestly, He kind of shifts to look at between both Skaaymon and Whimsy. You guys are more durable than I thought.
You know, when your job is either hunt or get hunted, you learn to be.
I mean, you seem to be holding up way better than I am, at least.
I only got hit once.
Yeah.
So, that goes one for everyone else but me. Which was unfortunate.
Do with
in
the
itself.
diet. Like, we eat, like, decent food and stuff, and, like, the stuff that you guys have here, it's just, I don't think it's doing it. Like, I don't think you're getting, like, the proper nutrition and stuff. That's very important.
Our food is specifically crafted to ensure that we all get the exact nutrients that we need.
I don't know. Taste is, like, very important. Like, like, your mental health and whatever.
Oh. I mean, mental health is definitely very important.
Tilly, I don't know if I ever told you, but I am basically, like, a registered, like, psychologist and whatever. So I kind of know what I'm talking about. Whenever you're, like, in charge and stuff, you need to make cheese wheels much more common. Like, it's actually scientifically proven that, like, someone is, like, 50% more happy whenever they look at a cheese wheel. And then whenever they take a bite of the cheese wheel, it's 100% more happy.
We should make sure those are stocked up in every hospital then. Although, what if they're allergic to cheese? Do they still get happy over it? I think that's a whole slew of sad, not happy thoughts.
Yeah, like, if someone's allergic to cheese, I don't really think they deserve to exist. I think they kind of need to be killed off anyways.
That's... You can't control what you're allergic to.
I think they should have been born better. That seems like a really bad choice on their part.
I mean, I didn't choose how I was born.
Well, I mean, no, I guess, but, like, you got lucky. You were fortunate. It was, like, meant for you to be good.
If I was fortunate in my way of birth, I would have probably, been a lot more physically fit than I am.
You're Ellie. You're probably physically fit. It's kind of hard to tell with the fire, but, like, your fire's fiery.
Compared to a lot of the people here, compared to a lot of my ancestors, they definitely have a leg and an arm up on me.
We can grow you some more arms and legs.
You can?
Probably, with, like, the power of, like, some science and experimentation and, like, shit like that. Like, anything's possible.
Huh. I don't know how I would do with more legs. Would it make me...
It'd make you faster, obviously. Have you seen how fast... Wait, do you guys have spiders here?
No.
God?
No.
Okay.
That is one of the horrors of the plane of Earth that you would have been told, like, nightmare stories about.
Telly shivers at the mention of spiders. Oh god.
Telly most
Not
relatable
those.
character.
Okay,
Not
they
those.
can be a little scary, I know. But,
A
like,
little?
have you seen one? They're actually kind of cute.
I have not, and I don't want to see one, to be honest. I know that they are super fast. You've definitely... Ugh. He gives, like, a very visible shudder. Whimsy, you can feel it.
Whimsy gives like a shit-eating grin and then like kind of like tries to like, you know, sneakily like stretch and do like a yawn and then like takes one of her hands behind him and does like the spider crawling thing, like the
God.
like up his back.
That is evil. And definitely causes the right reaction. As he springs up and like jumps away from your hand.
I had to do it. Kelly, you silly head. A spider. They're not even. I mean, there's some that are giant and like way bigger than like, you know, like 10 people put together. But like, you know, even those kinds are pretty nice.
They're not nice.
Yeah, sure. With that, Skaaymon climbs up to the front seat.
Spiders are. They are one of the worst things to ever come out of the plane of Earth.
Telly, you've never even seen one.
I don't need to. I've seen the drawings. I've heard that sometimes they can move faster than your eye can see, and well, I know that sometimes they can range from being so small that you would have to really focus on, you know, even noticing them, and they can come in hundreds, thousands even, of like a small army. And you already know all this, don't you?
Yeah.
Skaaymon
So
sticks
you
his
know how many
eyes,
a
the whole thumbs
single
up.
mother can have.
Oh,
it's
they
over
can
a few
have
thousand.
so many.
It's definitely over a few thousand.
It's
We had an
crazy.
infestation once because like we imported some like giant spiders because like they have like this variety that's like rideable and stuff that like people in like the Underdark use sometimes. And like I wanted to be like a spider rider. So like I got some imported, but like I don't think they like neutered and spayed them beforehand. So like they did kind of reproduce. It was a lot. We got it handled, but it was a lot.
That's crazy. I couldn't. You wanted to ride them? I mean, I guess.
Yes, it's so fun.
Not
They
for
can
me.
go so fast. And like you could ride them like up trees and they can like be like upside down on ceilings. Oh, it's so cool.
There are much better choices than spiders, Whimsy. Much better.
You'll see, Telly. Whenever
No.
I'm in charge, I'll introduce a few to your realm and you'll see how cute they
No.
are.
No.
Highly doubt they'll survive here.
Make fire-resistant ones.
Our fires. Words, hold on. Our fires specific. Fucking hell. I can't say that word. Our fire will ensure that any spider that comes through the plane of Earth into our plane will burn.
All right.
This is
I
not.
guess I'll
a
have to
person.
keep my lava-resistant strain of spiders to myself then.
That would probably be best, Whimsy.
Just for you, I'll keep them away.
I don't like spiders, and I would rather never have to experience spiders.
Is it just because they can be deadly, or is it the amount of legs? Like, would you like centipedes?
It's all no, the legs, the eyes. I they look so. I mean, yeah, I get some can be hairy, but like when they don't have hair and it's or just like that very like splayed out, just like. They're so yuck.
How do you feel about spiders, Skaaymon? You seem the type that quite like them.
They're okay.
Wait, we have Yang. What do you think of spiders? You've certainly encountered some of those monsters before.
I believe this is another instance of your nation lying about mine.
We don't lie about your nation.
Well,
Yeah.
most of the spiders we have are like smaller than your you don't have fingernails. They're very small, and they aren't deadly most of the time. I mean, on occasion we have giant spiders, like the ones you're thinking of, but they are not as common as your propaganda makes them seem.
They aren't usually organized either.
One small mercy.
Yeah. Skaaymon has been keeping an eye out, just make sure we're not being followed.
Fair enough.
He'll every so often rotate around, we walk around, crawl around, whatever, the entire vehicle, checking every window, making sure that we are not being followed.
Roll perception.
Can I roll above a 10, please? 19.
19.
Perception is supposed to be the thing I'm good at.
19 is still good.
Yeah, but I have yet to roll below it or above a 10. I did it once.
You do not see anyone following you.
Okay. We left the Emmys behind, right?
That's a good question. Telravik?
Actually, no. Telly would have insisted we bring the Emmys, and every once in a while we reboot them because they could provide valuable, useful information.
Okay, so we have things that can very easily get tracked. Wonderful.
Fair enough.
Sorry, guys. But, research.
Skaaymon is not happy about that. He keeps fucking eyeing them. And then, probably after 30 or so minutes of driving, he kind of pipes up, "Are we sure bringing them was a good idea? Resetting them or not, it's still the same kind of machine. It's not that hard to track them. Are we sure this was a good idea?"
Had the Emmys disable their trackers?
Pardon?
Can Emmys disable their own trackers?
You have no idea. You're not even
Tell
sure
it.
if you're not even sure if they can be disabled.
Telly would ask then. Emmy?
Yes.
All of them answer you.
They do all turn to you. Yes, Prince Botsvar, Telravik, Azar, the fourth.
Do you have a way of tracking the other Emmys? Sorry, not Emmys. Those under your command, or those supposed to be under your command, or Amelia, perhaps?
We are able to track those beneath us. Those who answer to us.
Are you able to disable that? Can they disable that on themselves?
That is not possible, no.
Why not?
It is not in our programming.
But someone could disable it for you, then, correct?
Maybe. I do not know.
Do you know where it is, or what specifically is tracking you? Is it a program in itself, or is it a separate thing?
We are not privy to that information.
Of course you're not.
Who would be?
The manufacturer. According to our model number, CAW3M1L14, this implies that I was manufactured in the City of Iron.
Right. How long till we get there, Ying?
Probably about an hour and a half.
Emmy, the first one I turned. The first one who got rebooted. Emmy 1.
That is me.
Do you have a way to recall all the information of the fight that occurred? Everything said, all actions taken, stuff like that?
Indeed. Do you have a digital device I can upload a recording to?
Ooh, see, this is where...
Do it to mine, do it to mine! I want to see how cool I looked whenever I, blew that clinker to pieces.
Do you offer your phone?
I think in her excitement she would, yes.
Okay. Emmy will take the phone as you see a small cord come out from her wrist and plug into your phone. Suddenly a downloading bar appears on your phone for a moment as you see numbers kind of run over Emmy's eyes as she kind of freezes there for a moment. As the downloading bar hits 100% within just a few seconds, the cord unplugs itself and she hands the phone back to you. Recording uploaded.
Oh my god! Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Telly, what part do you want to see? The part with me on it.
And she'll try to pull it up and just go directly to, a part that shows her at all.
The entire recording is from her perspective. So it's everything that she saw throughout the course of the interaction and the fight. But you do absolutely get the scene that you're looking for.
Telly would have the other two upload their perspectives as well then.
Okay. The other two will also do the same. Would her phone be offered for that? Whimsy's, I mean?
Yeah, Whimsy's would offer hers.
Fair enough.
All right. It's possible we might need to reset the Emmys before. We actually probably should reset them before we get there.
Yeah, probably.
Just be safe.
Probably smart.
How long did it say that it would take them probably to it was a few hours, right?
Yeah.
To be safe, Telly's gonna do it every 45 minutes.
Okay.
Because
Fair enough.
getting an Amelia loose in here would fuck us all up.
Fair enough. You reset the Emmys every like 45 minutes ish. So it would be about when you do the second reset that you arrive back to the city.
Nice.
As you see the city come back into view, and I assume you head for the town hall, that's the word. The city center.
Yep.
Okay. You make your way to the city center as Yang kind of parks the truck. Kind of looks at you. I mean, good luck, I guess, with whatever you're going to tell him.
What, are you just gonna sit out here so you don't get the heat for it?
I figured someone would have to watch after the bots.
I figured we were going to bring them with us.
Ah. I see. Then I suppose I will come.
Yeah, you wish.
I'm sorry, I just got that. What?
Just ignore her. Let's get this over with.
Let's get everyone. We'll give a quick debrief of what happened, and then all of us can go get medical attention.
Fair enough. You head into these town hall.
Hold on, did we double back or did we continue on the journey? Like, did we double? I forget now if we doubled back to the fire crossing or if we were going to the City of Stones.
I assumed you were doubling back to the fire crossing.
Yeah, we're double back.
Okay.
Give a report to Bren and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, both ideas were thrown out at once, and I just forgot which one we actually went with. I'm just making sure I'm on the right page, and I am, which is good.
You enter inside, as you see, Bren immediately is there just inside the door, as he looks. You're back. How did it go?
Horribly.
Horribly? You have 3 of the bots with you. What do you mean horribly?
Yeah.
Did not go well.
Yeah, no, it,
We weren't able to succeed. And I think we need to send out a strike and destroy their fortress. The bots are dangerous and cannot be allowed to continue to function.
Of course. I will arrange a strike immediately. What happened?
Yeah. Turns out there's not necessarily a corrupted thing, or their coding didn't get corrupted. They just, became a little more self-aware and realized that end the war was a great way to just kind of, classify genocide everyone on both sides. Always. So, yeah, whoever created these things is fucked.
I hate to say it, but we need to... I think I need to call my mom.
Right. I'll make arrangements for the strike. Do you have the coordinates?
Oh gosh. Telly doesn't know them off the top of his head, but he would have... He'll ask the Emmys for it, actually.
One of the Emmys will cite the exact coordinates of where the recording was made, of where they reset, as Bren will quickly note the coordinates down.
Hold on, if they've been reset multiple times, do they still remember?
You're right. They have been reset since then.
Surely the military vehicle has like logs.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yes, you're right. The vehicle would have logs. So you can get the coordinates from there.
All right, Telly would do that then. Or, yeah, no, Telly would actually personally do that because he does not trust someone else to, go fuck up the coordinates.
Fair enough.
Skaaymon is looking, specifically for Zan.
You're keeping an eye out for Zan?
Yeah.
Roll perception.
Are you father? 16.
16. No sign
My
of
dice
him
hate
yet.
me. No. Yang, once again, fixed his face, right?
Yes.
Good.
But Bren will walk out, leaving you alone so that Telly can call his mother.
Okay, buddy, do you want us to be here for that, or do you need us to stay?
Actually, upon thinking about it again, we know there are spies. And it's very possible that a private conversation over the phone would not be very private.
Oh, almost certainly.
So, it's clear, Telly goes to do it and then he puts his phone down. It's not gonna work. The information we have, it needs to be told in person. I have to go see her.
Well, then, we better get you to the fucking other place soon so that you can head back.
We need to move quickly as well. Okay. But after you guys get checked out, after all of us get checked out,
Whimsy kind of like scowls, and you can see her processing and not liking this information, but she lets it go for now.
Okay, then we need to go do that, like, now. We need to move fast. The more we
Alright.
sit around, the more they're gonna can find a way. Did the other Emmys stay with us, or did they get taken elsewhere?
I mean, they're following Telly's orders right now.
Okay. Someone's like, okay, we need to go. We need to do this fast. They have to stay here.
they do, but someone needs to. They can stay here for research purposes, of course. And someone needs to be on a schedule to reset them, make sure that nothing happens. We should also activate some sort of quick kill switch in case they adapt.
You know, it's really funny saying all of this in front of the... This is fine. Okay, well... Step 1 is probably dealing with that. Doing that shit. Because something's gonna go wrong, otherwise. Okay.
Telly will get out again and making sure the others are all following, including the Emmys, because the Emmys cannot be trusted alone. We need to ensure Bren is told everything. We will hand over the Emmys and the recordings, upload it to another device, and... Well, actually, in the meantime, I can handle all that if you guys want to go get checked out. You shouldn't have to be kept waiting for me.
I mean, realistically, out of everyone that needs to get medical attention, it is you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine.
Okay.
I got scraped by a hunk of metal. I'll survive.
I mean, I was also scraped by a hunk of metal a couple times.
Yeah, the difference is that I have, you know, proper training with that. That's besides the point.
All right. Hunting down Bren to figure out how to upload the stuff from Whimsy's phone and to hand off the Emmys.
Okay. You find Bren pretty easily, as you see a general kind of salutes him before turning and walking off. Bren turns back to you. All right, what's the plan now?
We need to get moving. My group and I will be in contact with you shortly on what the plan of action is going to be regarding this entire situation. Just protect the people, do what you do best, and I'm going to be handing off the Emmys and the evidence to you, at least copies of it. I want people to be on a timed rotation of resetting the Emmys every 45 minutes for safety.
Emmys?
Or just disable them.
You could disable 2 of them. But I do think there's value in keeping one alive, in keeping one active.
Sorry. Emmys?
Oh, we needed a way to differentiate Emmys from Amelia. So,
Of course.
yeah, sorry.
I can do that. I can ensure that there's a rotation to keep resetting them.
Make sure it's with people you trust. And also probably have a kill switch, just to be safe.
Understood.
Run as many tests as you can, figure out what you can. Unfortunately, I think it's pretty cut clear why they turned out the way they did, and that is an issue that we're going to bring up with the manufacturer.
Of course.
I would like to apologize, Duke Bren. I feel like this visit could have gone better, admittedly. And
It could have gone
I'm
worse.
thankful for your support. I hope I can do more for you in the future.
I appreciate it. Your assistance was helpful. Good luck on the rest of your journey, Your Highness.
And to you as well.
There is, just as you're about to turn to leave, a loud knock on the door, and a voice. Duke Bren, General Adoria is here to see you.
Oh, fuck.
As the door opens, you see the all too familiar Alois Adoria enter into the room. A sympathetic look on his face as he says, Duke, I heard that there had been malfunctioning bots in this area. Do you know what made them go rogue? I'm not entirely sure, Your Highness.
We are investigating the problem now.
Of course.
Do you have any idea as to why they could have gone rogue?
I have a theory. It might have to do with the Prime Directive. They aren't
Keep talking.
They aren't the first ones to go rogue. I've been mulling over trying to think of what could have caused this, why they could have gone rogue, what led to this. And I've realized that the only reason that they wouldn't listen to their commanders is if their commanders' orders directly conflict with the Prime Directive. So, I'd been worried when we wrote it, but your father insisted that the wording, end the war at any cost, had to be the way it was.
My father insisted on the wording.
He did. Of course, with him having gone missing, he can't confirm what I say, but I assure you...
Insight.
Roll insight, sure.
Yeah, I totally would like to do that too.
Whimsy isn't bothering with rolling insight. I just went to note. She's been like snickering this entire time. Like, you fucking lying piece of shit. Like, it is obvious.
I'm so upset.
What are those insight checks?
Finally, above a 10. 19.
19. Telly?
One moment. I am trying to see.
I thought you just were gonna end at 1 for a second.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I did roll a 3 on my dice. So that's gonna be a 12.
He seems to be telling the truth.
Alright, Telly seems a bit shocked at that.
Same applies to you, Skaaymon. You sense no hint of deceit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to reprogram the ones that are already out there. Not the Prime Directive, at least, but we'll fix the bug with the next batch.
We could change the Prime Directive, though, for the next batch.
Exactly. I'm thinking something along the lines of protect the elemental plane of fire at any cost.
That's would fall us into the same trap. Because they could very well see it as we are the problem, and...
Then protect its citizens. Either way.
I like that one.
Either way, ending the war at any cost is clearly the problem here. The only issue is that if the new Prime Directive is to protect the citizens of this realm, we may see the bots begin to fight each other. But I think...
I hate to say it, but honestly, it might be for the best.
Out of curiosity...
Skaaymon, what is your passive insight?
Passive is just 10 plus a number, right?
Yeah.
18.
You notice when Telly says that might be necessary, just the slightest hint of a smirk on Aloysius' face.
Oh no, Telly's getting played.
Out of curiosity for you, sir, how exactly are they all connected to the the Alpha here?
Alpha is the designation of the first ABS bot. ABS A000, also known as Alpha.
Okay.
He possesses the central processing unit through which they all communicate wirelessly, like the internet, but on a much more private scale.
Well, you want to figure out why your words are getting twisted, you should start at that source.
Of course,
Would it be possible to reset that?
if you can find Alpha, maybe, but it's gone missing since it left your father to die.
Alpha is probably the main problem.
I agree. Alpha is definitely at fault here. So, if you can find it, bring it to me, and I might be able to reset it properly.
Alright.
We'll need to design a new central system for the new batch, because if they
Probably one that is sentient.
If they connect to Alpha, then they're going to receive the old Prime Directive, even if we program a new one into them.
Yeah, whatever this thing is, make it not sentient, because that's going to save so many issues from starting.
I'm sorry again that this happened to your people, Duke. I've already given the command to destroy the hideout for the bots. I've just sent people there. Well, call them back. I can't unfire missiles. Shit.
How do you know about the hideout?
I am the manufacturer. I've been tracking them since they were reported missing.
And why'd you send people out now?
They haven't been out there very long. They've found a way to develop some sort of jammer. I couldn't track their exact location until recently.
Call your people back.
It's too late. I've already fired the missiles. Bren pulls out a radio as he says, "Get the fuck out of there now."
Realistically, how fast do those missiles fly? You can't stop them, but it shouldn't be that. We've already set them off before people were sent out. It shouldn't be that hard to get the people out of there. How large is the blast radius? Or the affected radius, or whatever the fuck you want to call it?
If Duke Bren has only just sent people, they shouldn't be close enough. But I will stay, see what I can do, help clean up my mess here. Your Highness, should probably get moving.
Okay. We should.
We'll need to think of alternate routes. Any that might have tried to follow us would be waiting. That being said, you mentioned medical attention, Your Highness, so we should be going to that.
Yeah, that would make a bit of sense. Thank you. That'll be all. And Telly is going to walk out. Before Telly walks out, though, he will... Oh, boy. I feel bad leaving the Emmys here. I feel like that's going to be so bad now. Now that he's here.
They'll be fine.
All right, Telly, we'll just leave then. And he's gonna take everyone to get medical attention.
The infirmary?
Yep.
All right.
I just want to note the moment that we get out of this room and our distance where, you know, you can't hear normal conversation
Out of earshot?
from where we were to the... Yeah, that is the word. Thank you. Whimsy...
That was actually 3 words.
Just, Whimsy just, like, tilts her head back and, like, scream laughs. Like, cackle, hag fucking laughing. Like, double down, slapping her knees, wipes a few tears from her eyes, and then just throws an arm around Telly.
Kelly, my man, you have it really cut out for you. You're so lucky that I love you so much. Otherwise, I would have just killed him where he stood. How do you deal with that? You do understand that that lying sack of shit was a lying sack of shit, right?
I mean, I understand that he's probably lying about a few things, yes, but I do
didn't
believe
see-
there's some truth in his words.
There's definitely truth in his words, but whatever he was smiling at
Smiling at.
for a moment, you mentioned the bots or the bots fighting each other might be a good idea. He smiled. He smirked slightly.
I don't trust him. I wish I was a better diviner than I am. I have been able to read his thoughts, but unfortunately, not my area of expertise.
You don't really need it by the fact that, like, okay, first of all, I don't really believe that it was your dad who made, like, that directive or whatever. If he did, he's a little bit of a silly head, okay? I don't put him in front of you, but he's a little bit of a silly head because that's dumb. That's dumb as fuck. His next step on there was like, oh, like, protect the plate. Like, either he's, like, really, really bad with wording, or that was intentional. It's just, yeah, there's no way, like, there's actually missiles that were sent there. Like, he didn't do that. Like, he sent people there to get them out, like, as soon as possible to go to wherever their next thing is. Like, yeah, no, like, this entire situation's fucked up.
So what's the missiles have been fired. It'll be destroyed.
Supposedly. I don't believe it, personally.
All right, then we fire our own missiles.
Ensure the
Where-
place is destroyed.
Where is the place where we would go to fire the missiles?
Well,
Through the infirmary.
you couldn't really do it through the infirmary. Without tipping off Bren or Alois that you're doing anything, you might have a better chance getting to the City of Stones and doing it from there.
How long would it take?
Well, you gotta, be in the infirmary first. And then it's a couple hours to the City of Stones.
That's a couple hours where they could. What if we skip the infirmary?
I think we could.
Yeah, I mean, you could skip the infirmary. It's not necessarily necessary. You could just immediately make your way for the City of Stones.
We
down
book it for the
time.
City of Stones and nuke him.
We had a short rest,
It'll
like,
be a
while we were
couple of
driving back,
hours,
surely,
though.
right?
Yeah, you could mark down a short rest if you want.
Would still be a couple of hours before we get there, and at that point, those fuckers are fast. They would have moved.
Could we do it? Could we fire any missiles from here? Just like sneak into wherever they have them. Just be like, I'm Kelly. Get the fuck out of the way.
I mean, you could probably do that, but Bren would find out pretty quickly.
And if Bren does find out, what's he gonna do about it?
It's just if you guys want to keep it from him, this is not the route to go. But if you're not looking to keep it from him, then you probably could.
I feel like if the City of Stones... Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, hold on. Let me real quick. Give me one moment.
1.
Oh, fuck you.
They said a minute.
They said a moment, actually.
I did say a moment. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Yeah, fuck, there is something in my eye.
Something in my eyes surrender.
We are supposed to be meeting up with the High General Koyon, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Koyon Firechild in the City of Stones.
Technically speaking, he should already be there, right?
Yes.
Telly's gonna call him.
Okay.
Telly's gonna find a private area before he does this.
The truck would probably be the most private area.
All right. Telly's gonna gather everyone up, escort them to the truck, and just be like, "Take us to the City of Stones now."
Understood.
And he's going to, kind of with a little bit of a shit-eating grin on his face, sit in the back and pull out his phone and make a call to the High General.
It rings for a moment before you hear, Your Highness.
General. Hi, General?
Indeed.
I need a favor.
All right.
Are you in the City of Stones at the moment?
I am.
Wonderful. I need you to, send a high amount of explosives to a certain set of coordinates. Think you can do that?
I certainly can. What are the coordinates?
Telly will repeat the coordinates.
The fucking question, it's just, I can, yeah, sure, let's do this. Okay.
And Telly will just say, I want you to make sure that nothing escapes there, be it bought or not.
Understood.
We've had a little bit of an issue that needs to be taken care of. And I don't know if what was sent out will be enough.
I will ensure that nothing remains but ash.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon, General.
I will see you soon, Your Highness.
Telly will hang up, looking at the others.
Skaaymon just looks impressed, slightly surprised, but mostly impressed.
You swear
Oh.
Whimsy's eyes have literally just turned into hearts. Like,
Oh, guys, I've never commanded someone to explode something like that before.
Ellie, that so fucking cool. That would, oh my god. Ellie, you just ordered the deaths of, I don't know if it really counts as a death, but you know what I mean? Like, mass destruction by your hand. Or your order, at least.
Oh, I mean,
It's so attractive. That's so attractive.
I mean, I didn't mean it to be like mass destruction. I just they're dangerous. They can hurt the citizens. I mean, it.
Oh, Telly, you don't have to hide anything from me. I could see it. You liked knowing that you had that authority, didn't you? It felt nice.
It was a little nice.
It's wonderful to know that you're in control. Well, get used to it, buddy, because whenever I rule over everything, you're gonna be one of my right hands. I have a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna compare myself to a spider for your sake, but they're not legs. I have a bunch of hands. Think of it like that.
Lots of hands. How many hands are you planning on having?
Oh, as many as I need. There are lots of places out there to control.
Like one of the 100-handed lords.
Do I know what the fuck?
You have no fucking clue what Yang just said.
She just
The
kind
what
of
now?
turns.
What novel's that from?
Novel? No, it's from, I guess, mythology, but it's real. They ruled over this plane before the first Botsvar took over. They ruled over all the elemental planes before mortal kind.
Ooh. Where did they come from? Where did they go?
That's where the details get muddy. I believe the gods exterminated them. But
Classic.
not sure where they came from.
So, was it literal? Did they have 100 hands?
Some interpretations it was literal, and some it was metaphorical. Each one had 100 trusted advisors, kind of thing.
Oh, it's so much more boring than having literally 100 hands.
The details are unclear. They were from a very bygone era.
Interesting. Yang, maybe you do have, like, some value. That was actually an interesting tidbit of information. I'm impressed.
It's not you I'm trying to impress.
Oh, okay, then let's ask the person that you really care about. Can't blame you. Telly, what did you think?
Skaaymon snorts a laugh. He tries to cover his face when he does it, but doesn't really successfully do that.
I don't know. Skaaymon, stop laughing.
I don't see. What am I? I'm not laughing.
If you think it's so funny, Skaaymon, why don't you say your opinions on the matter?
It sounds pretty fucking cool. Sounds like an interesting myth, legend, whatever, that I have yet to hear. Pretty cool.
Where did you
Learn this.
Oh my
Same
god!
time.
You know what's crazy?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know what's crazy? On my end,
Helen-
Tori cut out for the beginning, so we only heard hear about this from
Ayla.
Tori, and Ayla cut out at the
Yeah.
end, so we only heard "Where did you?" from Ayla. It
Yeah.
sounded
Oh
like
my
Tori was
God,
finishing
no
her
way.
sentence.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on, is that our recording?
Yeah.
We gotta go back and find that moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing.
God damn.
It's in our history books.
That is canon.
Yeah. It's in our
It's
history books. Did you not learn about this?
Fuck, hold on, Telly's seeming kind of dumb right now. Can I roll history?
You can roll history, but this wouldn't be something that you would have learned about through the normal schooling.
$23.
23.
Maybe not necessarily what this is, like... Oh, go ahead.
You're realizing there's a lot of gaps in the history that you know.
How long has the plane of fire existed?
You know that your great-grandfather was the original chosen of one of the rulers of this plane, and that he was the first mortal to rule over this plane after his predecessor perished. And the name Botsvar Azar has been passed down since then. But you can't really think of any details of this plane's history from before the original Botsvar ruled that you've learned about. You know this place is ancient, far more ancient than any of the history that you know, but it's just a lot of blank spots.
Our time studying was not focused mainly on history, and the history I was provided with was much more relevant, or what they believed to be relevant. It was specifically chosen and selected for what I might need.
Odd.
I mean, that tracks, considering they've also taught you that everything is awful always.
No.
And that every spider is apparently giant spiders that kill you.
No. I know not all spiders are giant spiders, but, like, even the small little ones can be quite...
I'm just saying, you have a lot of wrong information for, a lot of things, actually. I'm not surprised that they're trying to rewrite history to make them seem like heroes in every single way, always, forever.
Fair. I guess that definitely makes sense.
I mean, rewriting history is like kind of what everyone does every now and then, you know? Like whoever's currently in charge is like, all right, this is it now. Pretty much the way it's always been.
I kind of just wanted to talk about how I'm feeling about Valorant.
Yeah, Ayla? You want to talk about how you're feeling about Valorant?
Sorry, I'm lurking on stuff. I don't know why that played so loudly. I quickly muted it, though.
I see. I suppose that's to be expected. Let's get to the City of Stones.
With the travel time, you said it was going to take a few hours to get to the City of Stones.
Couple hours, for sure.
Couple hours? Okay. Seeing as how the main problem's already been taken care of, Helly is going to use a couple more spell slots to kind of divvy up some more healing between everyone.
Don't waste your spell slots.
Kelly just wants to take care of all of his hurt friends.
I will say, I mean, yeah, I guess that's whatever you think you do.
Can he
Out of character, at least, like, I am fully healed already just from a short rest.
Fair. Can he at least like spend this time, using first aid kits to maybe not medically, using magic, but like just like first aid kits to I don't know, help tend to anyone's wounds?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. And then he also throws some food at Whimsy because 4 hours is definitely up.
Mm-hmm. We don't break into their, nuclear warframe systems, but we do go into that pantry before we leave and get those cheese pieces.
Yes, the cheese. Telly would offer out cheese for Skaaymon as well, because I believe Skaaymon didn't eat last time.
Yeah, he'll take it.
All right. Do we fast travel now, God? What's the
You begin to ride. Can I have a perception check from anyone keeping an eye out?
It's a 10.
15.
10, 15, Skaaymon?
Well, I mean, it's above a 10 on perception, so this is fine. It's gonna be 23.
I'm so upset.
Still not great, but yeah, not great on the die. Let me preface that.
I was about to mention the fact that the high dice rolls that I've rolled this session, the only 2, were 17s, both of them. And I'm like, maybe this die is being funky. I've rolled it and I got a natural 20.
Yeah, they hate you.
That is the worst whenever you're rolling bad and you're like, is it just the dice? And then, like, you just roll without actually rolling anything to test and you get a fucking natural 20.
I'm gonna eat this dice.
That'll show it.
Is Whimsy keeping an eye out as well?
Yeah, she got a 15.
Oh, sorry. I heard Venus, but not yours. My bad.
You're good.
Telly would offer to switch off and on, though, with Yang for drivers.
Fair enough. You drive for a few hours, keeping your eyes peeled the entire way as you make your way towards the City of Stones. The large palace of the large city of granite rising in the distance, carved out of a mountain. As you approach, slowly but surely you reach the gate after a few hours, nothing in particular jumping out at you. And as you approach the gate, you see a few guards kind of raise a hand to stop you as you approach.
I feel like when we get closer to the city, Skaaymon suggests that Telly switches into the driver's seat.
Okay. I was about to ask who's driving right now. With that being the case, Telly will slow down the vehicle and wait for
once
them.
again tell Yang to fix his face.
Yang fixes his face. Um, as you approach the as you approach the gate, the guards do kind of pull you aside, stop you, um, and one of them will kind of, as you, I assume, crack the door open to speak with them.
Yes.
What is your business in the City of Stones?
I believe I am being expected. I am Botsvar Telravik Azar the Fourth, and
Of course.
I'm meeting with the General, the High General.
The High General is expecting you. If you'll just head for the Granite Palace, and the guard will nod into the city. Let him through!
All right, vroom vroom. Telly will push the. Telly will drive the vehicle forward. And
Get out and push it manually.
I've been playing too much Marvel Rivals, okay? We're pushing the mission vehicle. Arriving at this granite palace. What does it look like? Is it, in fact, a palace made out of granite, or is the name misleading?
You do approach a large palace carved from the granite and stone that made up this what once was a mountain where the city now exists. The entire thing having been carved out of the stone. So it is granite, but it is also a mix of other stones. As you approach the front gate of the palace, you see it swings open for you, and a few guards approach. As the guards approach, they begin to kind of gesture for you to follow as they lead you to a place to park your vehicle. I assume you follow?
Yes. Telling the fault.
As you park, one of the guards will kind of say, the general will be with you in a moment.
Sorry, you said they motioned for us to follow?
No. Once you got parked, the guard said that the High General will be with you in a moment.
Oh, okay. You guys can't hear it, can you?
Very faintly, you can't hear what it's
Just a
saying.
little bit.
We're just getting like faint, like
Here.
meh, every now and then.
I'm so sorry.
Why is the Furby awake?
Because when I shift the desk, it jostles the motion sensors, so it wakes up.
Okay.
And it sometimes wakes up due to voice activation.
Amazing.
A few minutes go by before you hear the beating of wings and the kind of half-draconic form of General Koyeon Firechild approaches, his wings folding as he lands and takes the last few steps towards you. Your Highness.
Hi, General. Telly will stand and kind of give like a little bit of a respectful nod of acknowledgement. I believe. Well, what I asked you to do has been done, yes?
Indeed. Nothing remains of whatever was at those coordinates.
Perfect. Thank you.
So long as I didn't get out first.
Which is still a possibility that we need to be keeping an eye on for.
Of course.
What time of day is it right now?
It's late at this point.
Okay. I suppose we'll be heading out in the morning then.
Indeed. You have the night to say your goodbyes to your companions.
Skaaymon just kind of looks at Yang and is like, are you saying something here too, or are you gonna just stay quiet?
Yang remains quiet for now, watching as Koyeon and Telly discuss, as Koyeon continues. Though my reports sound positive, I want to hear from your own mouth how the journey went.
It was certainly an informative one. I do believe not to be that kind of person, but this is definitely something we should discuss in a more private area.
Of course. But it went well, yes?
It's a word.
That's one way to put it.
Good. Your mother will be glad.
We've learned much in our time away.
I have just received a report from the front that you'll be interested in hearing.
Is it... Telly, like, loses all that cool composure that he had before, and, like, he steps forward and just asks, is it about my father?
Your father is alive.
Oh, what else did it say?
He managed to reunite with a battalion with General Blazeheart. But besides for that, I didn't get much more information.
But he's alive.
He is
And
alive.
that's what's important. That's great news, actually. We should probably discuss some of the things that I've learned as well. Do you have, private
I do.
chambers?
Come, let us have tea. And his gaze shifts, finally acknowledging Yang. Fraldarius, I take it you have a report for me as well. Yes, sir. Join us for tea. Of course, sir. As Koyeon turns and begins to walk towards the entrance to the main building.
Are we included in that, or are we supposed to stay here?
He didn't disinclude you.
No, Skaaymon's asking that to him.
You are the prince's companions.
Okay.
But does he trust you? Koyon glances to Tally. It's your call. Do they join us for tea or not?
Telly takes a moment to think, looking down before his eyes glance over and he meets both Skaaymon and Whimsy. Everything that I've found out, they've helped me learn. They will provide useful insights as well, I believe.
Understood.
Useful insights, sarcasm. Same difference.
You want tea or not, Skaaymon?
He's walking up now behind you guys. He doesn't drink tea, but like he'll join you guys.
Telly will actually loop his arm through Skaymon's and try to drag him along with Whimsy.
Whimsy will take it, but less enthusiastically than you. She has a smile, but it's a sad smile. And I think like as we kind of start walking, she messages this because she doesn't want Dragon Guy to overhear anything.
Mm-hmm.
So your dad's alive. That's good. That's really good.
Great. Oh, the relief I feel. I mean, I knew that he wasn't gone.
I'm happy for you, Telly. Truly. You deserve your, happy, sappy, tear-filled reunion. Just...
I don't know if it will be tear-filled. I mean, meeting him will be certainly something.
Well, you don't really cry either, so...
Water's kind of bad for me, you know?
Yeah. You're gonna be back, right? You're gonna be back.
You'll be back, right?
Really? You... You are never going to get rid of me, ever. If you die, I will go and I will raise your undead-ass fucking corpse thing that isn't a corpse, that is a fire, that is like you are literally bound to me for like the rest of existence. Don't you even think you can get away from me.
Is this still in message, or did this at some point did this become verbal? It'd be really funny if at some point during this rant of Whimsy, it just becomes verbal, and it's just leaving Koyon like, what the fuck are they on about?
Koyon's now convinced that Telly's bound himself to this more.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is actually pretty fucking hilarious. Emotional right now, and you know what, fine. Like partway through that, whenever she's gonna be like, you can't get away from me, she does say that.
Oh, perfect. When she starts talking verbally, Skaaymon looks at her confused, and then realizes that, oh, this is a continuation of a conversation, and kind of just waits to see what the other two will do.
Telly's not quite like registered, oh hey, that part was said aloud. As he's just like going on, being like, okay, but you gotta bring Skaaymon too. You guys are kind of a package deal. You can't just... I mean, like, of course, either one of you are allowed to come around whenever, but, like, I do want to see both of you.
Don't drag me into this.
Oh, I'm already dragging you around, and he'll give a tug with linked arms.
I get that you're dragging me around, however, don't drag me into your weird not a cult shit that you apparently seem to be talking about.
Not a cult? What?
when
Wait, that sounds
Whimsy,
wrong.
like, kind of, like, just almost, like, snaps her neck looking over at Skaaymon. Skaaymon, do you think that you're exempt from this?
I'm hoping that eventually I can piss you off enough that yes.
No, if you piss me off, then I'll just have you in chains, but you're still gonna be bound to me, silly head.
One of these
Wait.
days, I'm going to accept death. Gonna make sure
No,
that you
you're
can't
not.
fucking
I'm not
find
gonna
me.
let you have the piece of
I'm
death, you big
gonna make
silly.
sure you can't find me. Actually, we'll do that.
I will be able to find you anywhere you go.
I
Got
mean,
that.
Skaaymon, if you need a place, my home's always open.
That is
Yeah,
true.
and
As-
I'll be there with Telly, so you can join us both.
I mean, if Skaaymon needs his time alone, Whimsy, we gotta respect his boundaries.
I mean, I could just probably drown myself in your lava lakes. That'll be fine.
I feel like that's a painful way to go. Don't drown yourself in lava lakes.
Yeah.
I think you'd also have a hard time drowning. Lava's not really something you can just like guzzle like that.
Then suffocating or burning alive.
Ooh, Telly, could we like dance in like his ashes if he like burned alive? You do that?
We're
I feel
not-
like that'd be some fun stuff.
That's very cult-like. The sentence you just said is very cult-like, Whimsy.
Well, yeah, if we do like a ritual like with his ashes or whatever, and like in the process of it, we like return him to life. You know how that works.
So we sacrifice him to himself to get him back?
No. He goes and burns himself alive in the hope that he can get away from us, and then we like wallow in his ashes, and then I use my cool magic to be all like, Skaaymon, get your ass back here, and then he gets his ass back here.
Huh. That seems very... That's like the most cult thing I've heard so far.
Okay, I might be starting a cult, all right? I already have at least one follower. I need to check back up on that guy. Skaaymon, you remember that homeless guy that I like, I was like
You
spread the word or
accidentally
whatever?
healed?
Yeah,
The homeless guy you accidentally
it
healed?
was
Yes.
completely, I meant to, I knew that he was going to be, like, important in my mission, okay? I knew what I was doing. Skaaymon. But yeah, I should already have a few temples.
Oh, wait, so Whimsy, your first follower is a homeless guy you healed. How generous.
Oh, yes. Hell, Lee, you know me. I'm,
With the same magic
golden
that turned her
heart.
into a sheep.
Oh, yes, it
Totally
has
intentional.
many wonders, limitless, really.
Totally intentional. It's the same magic that turned her into a sheep. Totally on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sheep Whimsy is pretty cute.
It is.
Yes, however, sheep whimsy when we're now suddenly doing a fucking tower defense mission, apparently.
It's not.
It's not very cute, nor is it helpful.
Someone had to lighten the mood. You're welcome. Yeah, can't argue with that, can you?
I can, considering you didn't. You, in fact, just made things significantly
laughed.
harder.
No,
la-
you've laughed. I saw you laugh.
Did you? Did you see much of anything other than sheep and panic?
Between my sheepish brain, images thing,
Yeah.
understanding, yes, I definitely saw you laugh.
Definitely got sheepish other something.
But anyways, yes, Telly, you're coming back before we leave, right?
I'm sure we'll definitely meet again really soon.
Curiosity, what is Koeon's reaction to the random ass conversation that started behind him?
He's not paying too much attention, honestly. But
That's a risk.
it is about this point, that, you arrive to a small kind of tea room, as he gestures for you to sit as he takes his own seat. You see what appears to be a young human man, pale skin, kind of dull purple eyes, a pair of glasses, short, kind of fluffy gray hair, that is kind of pretty long in the back, done up in a ponytail, dressed in a very fancy kind of black outfit, is already like bringing out the tea as you sit down. Skaaymon and Whimsy, you two can't shake the feeling you've seen this man before. As he...
Is there an image that we can get, or just...
You do see a mark of an open book.
Oh. Not exactly what I was referring to, but that works.
As... Here, I will put the image in Voice of the Voiceless here.
There we go, thank you.
As they set down the tea, and kind of give a bow, as the general says, "Thank you, Akaibu." And then the human turns and walks out of the room, closing the door behind them, leaving you guys alone.
So, do we get to try and figure out where we know this human from, or do I just have to sit here with this knowledge?
You could roll a history check.
That was shit. Oh, that's not great. That's a 6. Oh, I'm so annoyed.
Damn. That's a shitty history check. I can't even get a 6. I'm sorry, that was mean.
Dang.
At least I can take a hit.
I took 2, I'll have you know. It would have been 3, but I'm too good for that.
Damn.
Yeah, until you remembered that, you could negate the crit, you were taken out almost instantly.
Touche.
So, at least I could take that hit. And, not be on death's door. So, fuck you.
Well, you guys are more experienced.
What was the history check?
A 6.
You can't place it.
That makes sense.
As the general sits and will kind of pour some tea. Right. From the beginning, what did you learn?
Oh boy. Okay, so
Beginning of the journey or beginning of the issues?
I feel like a beginning journey, like take them one by one through what all we've done.
Skaaymon's gonna let Telly lead.
Okay, see, God, here I was asking. Here I was thinking, could we do like a montage where like the vocals just like fade out as Telly recounts the story? Because as a player, that's a lot, and words do not work.
Do you want to hire an editor to do that?
Bit by bit, Telly will recount the story from the start of their journey.
Does Does Telly point out any lessons he learned during the journey?
He would, yes.
Which
And
lessons?
he would also. I feel like at first Telly would point out the exact lessons that were brought up specifically by the trials and what the trials were trying to teach him. But as time goes on, he starts bringing up more so other things about how sometimes you do need to delegate, let other people do things, but it's also more important to show that you can do the things. People won't follow someone who can't do what they do. And as he goes on, he'll also several times mention the fact of what Skaaymon and Whimsy have done to point out some of the rewritten history that the Planet Fire happens to have, and how he's been made aware of how different things are. It's not quite as black and white as they would have you believe, but he would also word it as not necessarily like he's, sympathetic towards the plane of Earth. No. More so, he doesn't think they're quite as terrifying as people would have you believe. But at about this point is when he would get into the fact of what they learned from Yang. And kind of skipping over most of the other lessons that he's learned, he would recount as to how exactly they met Yang and how to, at first, ensure there's his own safety. They hid his true identity until they could interrogate him more and figure out the real reason he was searching for the prince. And probably not painting Yang in necessarily the best light, but
Yeah, and very much let him not see our driver, and he didn't pick up on the fact.
It doesn't paint Yang in probably the best light, but it's not in necessarily a negative one either. And
I feel like Skaaymon isn't necessarily sitting. He's a little too nervous to sit right now. So at this, he kind of walks up to be behind Yang and just kind of rests his hands on his shoulders, and gives him little shoulder pat.
Yang
Before
is looking anywhere but at anyone.
Yep. Yeah. No. Skaaymon would do head pats, but feels like that's a little too degrading in front of the High General. So shoulder pats, that squeeze pat, and then continues to slowly pace behind the tables, or the table behind the chairs.
Telly would provide the thumbstick that was given over to him when, well, no, not even when Yang found out who Telly was. It was just confiscated.
Really not painting him in the best light here. Oh, we are hurting this man's reputation so much.
Oh, by the way, he's into bondage.
Does Whimsy just say that?
She sees him getting flustered, she will interject with that to mention it. Yes, absolutely.
And with that, Telly will clarify, they did not sleep together.
Whimsy will clarify that, yes. Not with this person.
I do not care who slept with him or not. Nor
Even if
do
it was me, I'm so sorry.
Nor do I.
Whimsy's getting to telling.
Skaaymon
You-
just rests his arms on the back of a chair and puts his head in his hands, and and in a moment of silence, you just hear a very loud sigh that comes from him.
Your Highness, you are free to choose whichever sexual partners you wish. I also do not see the relevance of his bondage appreciation.
Tally's melting into the chair at this point.
This is what you signed up for, buddy! Skaaymon will walk past while saying that and pat Telly on the head.
Thanks, Skaaymon. Sorry. I guess you could say I've been, influenced by these outsiders.
Hold on, plural? Wow.
Change
You
the
haven't
better,
done
really.
nothing.
Perhaps
I
something
think.
we may need to correct.
I don't think I've done anything. Have I? Have I influenced you at all? I don't think I have.
I mean, you don't want to correct it too much if you want heirs, if you know what I mean.
Whimsy!
I just saying.
Regardless,
Sorry. Don't let my mother know of this, please.
Know of what? You're making...
it is
Just like this small segment. Can we just scratch this
I
from...
do not wish to know about any of your sexual tendencies, Your Highness.
Yeah, aren't you gonna miss us when we're gone? I know he won't, just for Skaaymon.
Sorry, I appear to have lost my composure.
Either way, it seems you have done an impressive job in developing yourself.
Did Telly mention Oxonia at all?
Good question.
Not
Is
yet.
that something he would have brought up? Not yet? Okay.
No, he wouldn't mention Ozonia yet.
In developing yourself and your alliances, I think you have sufficiently passed this test. Now, those of you, the two of you, outsiders, are you planning to stay in the city for the night?
Yeah, well, after getting fucking jumped by the, robots, or whatever the fuck you all call them, yeah, no. I'm not going anywhere else tonight.
I definitely need to get a proper cuddle in, so yeah, we'll be staying.
One last sleepover?
Not the last Telly, the last for now.
Yeah, last for now, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Joining us, gang?
Sure.
Ew! He's invited?
It's fine. I'll keep him away from you.
He's been a very integral part of this journey, Whimsy. Of course he's invited. He's my guest.
This... He holds up the drive from Yang. This does concern me. That there may be
Yeah, probably.
traitors in our ranks. Regardless, let us feast.
Feast?
You really thought the prince would complete his first planar-wide task and not be rewarded with a feast at the end of it?
I mean, no, but I expected the end of it to be when he returned.
I mean, I didn't expect it at all. You guys don't really seem like the feast type. It's not like fucking saltine crackers, is it? Please tell me you actually have food.
What in the fuck is a saltine?
Okay, they
Okay.
actually get a little too much hate, alright? I'm actually kind of on the saltine side. Like, they get a little too much hate, but...
Then why would you be upset if we had them?
Well, because it's cheap. It's cheap. Like, you can get them everywhere. Literally, like, okay. If
We don't
you
have
go-
those here, I don't think.
If you go to a place that isn't here, they basically fall from the sky. They're fucking everywhere.
Food falls from the sky. Where are you from?
No, wow.
I'm not
buddy,
that oblivious. I'm not that oblivious. I was testing.
Actually, they
good.
do where I'm from because I requested it a few times. Thank you very much.
Right, yeah, well, you're from is artificially made, just in general.
How?
So,
It's not artificial, it's magical.
same difference.
Is it? I think that magic's very official, actually.
All right. Chill
Not
out, both
natural.
of you.
Well, you're not natural,
We-
Skaaymon.
Hey.
I will ensure the chefs make something appropriate for people from other planes.
They like cheese. They've been eating a lot of it.
Goat cheese.
Goat cheese?
Yeah, from like the creatures that look like me. Milk
Is
those.
that not cannibal?
What? I'm sorry, what is a goat?
Whimsy's gonna try. She's
thought you
gonna
were a
try
sheep.
to see if she can look up goats, if this is gonna get fucking blocked.
It unfortunately does get fucking blocked.
She's walking over, like, sure, there's a desk with a pen and paper. She's gonna draw a goat. Like, she's gonna
God.
draw a fucking goat and hand it over.
What does it look like? Draw us a goat.
Roll and see how good of an artist she is. Let's see this real quick. Oh wait, that's actually really good. Oh no. If this is performance? I don't know. That sounds right.
Yeah, sure.
It's a 28. She is a fucking. She draws the
Wild.
fucking Mona Lisa as a goat. Is what she does.
That's not an
Flips
accurate
that over.
representation of a goat.
I see. I think...
Why is it smiling like that?
I don't know if he can, but if Skaaymon can,
I
like,
almost-
fucking way to pull up GIFs, that one.
You can't access gifts that
Can't.
are from another plane, no.
Damn. That sucks.
I seem to recall a vague memory of this creature. I believe it was delicious.
Yeah, they tend to be.
Okay, well we're not killing the goat. We're just milking it. We're just utilizing it for its resources. You know,
Well,
that
you
thing
would want
people
that,
do.
wouldn't you?
Unfortunately, we do not have goats on this plane. You'll have to settle for Rothai.
I guess I'll settle then. Wait! Can someone just turn me into a goat? Wizard, can you turn me into a goat so they can milk me real quick?
I am not comfortable with that.
But you can do it.
That's not.
I am not
Say
comfortable.
no. Say
Um,
no.
We're not
Just
doing
say no.
that.
I...
Just say no.
Dude,
So
you don't have to partake. I just want some milk, alright? I just want some milk. What's so wrong with that?
We're not. Can you even produce milk, Whimsy?
I know, probably.
I'm pretty sure there's a process for that you haven't been involved with. Ever.
Well, if someone could help me out real quick,
I don't know
maybe I
that
could.
I don't know if that's how that works for goats. I could be very wrong, but I don't know if that's how that works for goats.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on.
I could be wrong.
Bina?
I don't know how goats works.
Any animal
goats
has to
be
get
Any
pregnant.
animals? Okay.
Any animal has to be pregnant, or to start producing milk.
Apparently,
can-
goats can sometimes be milked without being pregnant. It is rare, but there are some breeds that are more like prone to being able to do that, that were like bred for it.
I didn't expect to be having this conversation today.
Do not.
A lot of it's due to hormones, though. Like, they have to hormonally induce the goats, guys.
Yo, you don't think that Whimsy can be hormonally induced?
Yeah, no, I don't know much about animals, like specifically goats and other milkable animals. So I was like confused.
As someone who's
But I
milked
was
goats
also
for many
wrong.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was wrong, very, very much so. But I also wasn't committed to that. I was completely unsure. So, don't come at me.
I don't think that if it's not
You can't
Yeah,
tell me someone
it's-
hasn't like made some magic in this world that like makes like
No.
animals be able to produce milk without you.
Yes, that is absolutely something that exists, but
here?
I mean, they do still have like Roth and stuff that they milk on occasion. It's not as common, but if nothing if nothing else, Duchess Umbrelite is from the material, as is General Adoria. They probably brought some magic with them.
Fair. But we're not milking Whimsy.
Yeah, Yang is not polymorphing Whimsy. Regardless of whether it would be possible to milk her or not, Yang is not going to.
Alright, well, Whimsy's keeping this on the bucket list. She's gonna find a wizard who's fucking willing to milk her. Alright?
This makes me uncomfortable. This is an 18 plus.
The thing is, this is one of Whimsy's tamer moments.
Also, like, not even doing this actually right now. She genuinely just wants goat milk. Like,
Why would you drink your own
She-
milk? That's disgusting.
We're not getting into
full
that.
of herself.
We're not getting into that. Not to mention, even if Yang was willing, you couldn't get cheese out of that quickly. Cheese takes a long time to make.
I mean, it takes a few hours. Depending on how you do it. But, like, at most it takes 3.5 to maybe 4 hours.
Hi.
I'm pretty sure you're wrong, but...
No, cheese.
Fresh
Cheese can be made within a few hours.
And also, my grandfather used to work at a dairy. When the milk started going past its date, he would bring it home and make cheese. I spent like 2-3 years before we moved and before they moved, but helping him make cheese. It doesn't take that long. I mean, it still takes a few hours, but the most of that time is having it in the right, like, draining thing, so it drains all the other stuff out of the cheese, and the cheese is stuck in its little pouch. That's the thing that takes the longest.
Okay, this is... Take this with a grain of salt, because it's the Google AI overview, which is never accurate, but making cheese can take anywhere from under an hour for fresh cheeses like paneer to several years for aged hard cheeses like Parmesan.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of, like, Parmesan type cheeses. I wasn't thinking of... Yeah. I don't like cheese, so I don't think about cheese
fair.
very often.
It's fair. I also don't really like
don't.
cheese.
Look, Canadians usually don't like cheese. That's why the Americans took it all. We have so much cheese. So much.
I love cheese.
I normally don't like cheese, but because my Opa made it and still does make it on occasion, the same way my Oma makes butter, like, it was another part of me growing up. There were very few batches of his cheese. He made, like, almost strictly mozzarella. But it's just ingrained in my memory now. It doesn't take that long.
Anyway.
It still takes too long for this to be worth it.
Yang is not milking Whimsy. That is not a thing that's happening. But is there anything you guys would like to do before the feast is ready?
Tidy up.
Fair enough.
Skaaymon is going to. I mean, what is the sleeping looking like? Like, what exactly are we sleeping in?
You'll be provided guest rooms.
Okay. Have we been already, or are those going to be shown to us after?
You could ask the general about it, but as of now, you haven't been given anything.
It's like saying if we want to go get cleaned up and rest up, we might want to.
So we gotta ask for rooms. Got it.
Well, early.
I'm trying to process what you said.
Said, like, early. By the sounds of it, they were already going to be given to us, but later.
Yes. I mean... Would we have to ask the general for it? I feel like, he shouldn't be necessarily, like... I feel like it's a bit above his pay grade. Maybe there's someone else we could ask for rooms,
As this question is posed, it's probably about the same time you see the human return to collect the dishes from the tea.
Can I redo that history check?
Sure.
Well, Skaaymon's walking up to him, and without saying anything, and it's just kind of, is Skaaymon taller than him?
Yes.
Okay, it's just kind of, like, leaning over this guy slightly, trying to figure out, like, how the fuck do I know this guy?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
It's better than my last roll, which was a 6. Do you want to know what this roll is?
A 7?
7.
7!
Oh my god!
Can I help you, Your Highness?
You work here?
I do, yes.
Why do I know you?
Could we get some rooms or a room of decent size for my companions and I? Please?
Of course, and I'm sorry, I don't know why you know me.
Skaaymon kind of just looks at the symbol above his head for a second before looking back at him. Uh-huh. Sure. Whimsy, am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy here.
You're not.
What's
You're
going
like
on?
kind of familiar looking, but like, I don't really care about that much. Do you bathe?
Oh,
There are sand baths available. They're not quite the same, but
I'm sorry, did you say sand bath?
yes, they're quite pleasant actually.
Like a chinchilla. That's adorable. Whimsy, you should go do a sand bath like a chinchilla.
This
if
sounds awful, but like if it's awful, I can just clean my own self after. So you know what? But yeah, I'll try that. Telly, Skaaymon, do you want to come with me? We should do
what's
a
a
sand bath
sand bath?
together.
I mean, I'm interested in what a sand bath is.
How fire are you? Because sand is a way to put out fire.
It won't be lethal, Telly. It will not be lethal. I also think that this would be less of a what is a sand bath moment for him and more of a, oh, I've never done a sand bath.
Okay.
Because they aren't the most common way of cleaning oneself within the plane, but they are a more common way of cleaning oneself due to the lack of water.
What's a sand bath like?
Oh, you'll have to try it yourself. Like I said, it's quite pleasant. But
Right then.
to each their own.
Let's try out a sand bath.
Of course, I will have one prepared for you, post-haste. In the meantime...
The entire time, Skaaymon has just slowly been, like, crouching and, like, leaning into this guy more, just still trying to get some semblance of who the fuck are you?
Telly will try to help Skaaymon out by distracting him so that he can get more time studying this guy.
In the meantime, your room should be ready for you already. There are 3, though I suppose you don't have to use all 3.
Oh, we definitely won't.
On the 2nd floor. Can I help you? Kind of looks at Skaaymon.
Swear I know you from somewhere.
I have
Hold
one
on,
of those...
what did you what was your name exactly? I think it was said. What is your name?
A Kaibu.
I mean, Skaaymon, he is a human. They do kind of
No.
All look the same. Yeah, you're right, Telly. They do.
You'd be surprised, actually.
I have one of those faces.
Yeah, except I don't normally pay attention to people's faces. So the fact that I recognize you is...
What do you pay attention to then?
The voices, the way they move, my environment around me that doesn't necessarily involve people that aren't threats.
How do I move? Sorry, continue your interrogation.
It's not the time for this, Skaaymon.
Totally.
Oh, you're sus. Oh my goodness.
I mean, realistically, my name was said in front of him. So, not necessarily. But the way he said that, Skaaymon does say this still right next to this guy's face, but then just kind of stands up, very obviously looks at the mark above his head one more time, before kind of just turning and walking over to Whimsy.
Oh, you're so gonna approach us at some point in the future and be like, oh, but it's time now, and then like reveal like a grand machination. I'm onto you. I know how this works.
I have no grand machinations.
Well, you're gonna reveal the grand machinations to someone else. Maybe your little whoever that is.
What?
I'll let you put it together, nerd.
Huh?
I do not know what you speak of, but I will ensure the sand bath is ready for you. As he turns and walks out of the room.
I swear I know him from somewhere. I've seen him before. I don't like people. I don't normally put effort into recognizing people. I don't care enough about them. They don't usually matter.
Like, I normally, like, try to remember people, and, like, I got the same thing. Like, yeah. It's someone we've met who probably, like, changed their fucking face or whatever. Like, they might be one of those people.
Oh, fuck, I hope not. Oh,
They had,
I
like,
don't
the
want to deal
book
with them
and
again.
not like
Yeah,
a...
no.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, do either of us know what the changer symbol looks like? You didn't get to see them until we got here.
I will note there is also kind of a sensation that comes with it, and this does not feel like change. The closest concept you'd be able to put it on is like memory or history or something.
Okay. How do you spell their name? Or the name they gave us?
Akaibu.
Okay, thank you.
Akaibu.
I do not want to write Alana, thank you very much.
Alana?
Just Alana.
Oh,
Not
Alana.
Alana.
Alana is too funny.
Yep.
I'm gonna introduce a change character whose name is Alana now.
Please.
Okay, do you head to your room then, since you were told where it was?
Yep.
Okay. You make your way up. As you approach the room, you push the door open, ready to relax, when Skaaymon, you see probably the last thing you wanted to see.
Fuck.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh boy.
A young girl, maybe 12 years old, sitting on the bed. Long golden hair that fades to orange. Violet eyes, dark skin. You close the door. You close the door on her.
Okay. I don't even know who opened the door. Whoever opened the door, Skaaymon pulls them back, grabs the door, closes it, yells, "For fuck's sake!" and then opens the door and walks in if she's still there.
She is still there, yeah. She's got her book in hand as she looks up at you. Skaaymon.
Sally!
You made it.
Yeah.
Well, I knew
Hi.
you would.
Uh-huh, totally. Why are you here? Can you tell me when you're gonna show up? Like, give me a heads up, please. Ever, anytime, any point. He has not looked at her once since walking in the room, but he's kind of walking around the room.
Well, if I did that, I'd have to show up without warning you first.
I'm sorry. Okay, if the weird freaking Fey assassin guy can text me without, like, internet, I'm sure you can find a way to put a letter in my hand. Or something. Like that. Please.
I'm no hunter. That's their domain, taunting their prey. I think.
Are you technically a child right now, or are you technically not a child right now?
What is technically?
Can I throttle you without making it feel, or without feeling bad about throttling a child?
That's up to you.
Throttle them, Skaaymon. Do it.
I wouldn't recommend touching me, though. I don't
think anyone would want to.
I don't have a lot of control over myself right now.
Oh, joy. Okay, why are you here?
I don't know.
Great.
I mean, I knew I was going to meet you here. Because it's already happened. But I didn't... I don't know why. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't. But when does anything make sense with you?
She
Ever?
Her gaze finally flits to Telravik. Her eyes widen as she smiles. You must be Telly.
Telly, do not associate with this individual. Act like you do not see them for your own mental sanity.
But that seems rude.
You want to be rude to them. Trust me.
Did this child wrong you guys?
My
Is
name
Yang with us?
Yang.
They ruined Skaamon's life.
Yang is with you, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you did that
I
yourself.
wouldn't say what? I wouldn't say ruin.
Actively is ruining.
Yeah, I'd say that, honestly. That works, considering.
Wait, why?
I didn't choose this. You chose this.
Yeah, after you had already told me I had to. So, wherever the cycle started, I'm still pissed off.
Hi, it's nice to meet you, Telly. I'm Sally. I'm his patron.
Yeah, we're gonna nix that word.
I'm like basically his god.
Not at all.
Ew.
More like a
Um,
fucking hindrance and annoyance that keeps showing up and is being like, hey, by the way, you need to do this, otherwise the universe is gonna break.
Yeah.
I mean,
God.
what? I didn't say that. Yeah,
That's...
except, gods are supposed to be liked. Or respected.
Well, that's rude.
I mean, not all gods are necessarily liked.
They used to call me a god.
Uh-huh.
Sally.
Mm-hmm.
Does Telly recognize that name at all? Like, has he ever heard of the name Sally in reference to a deity?
Not in reference to a deity, no.
Okay.
In reference to anything else?
I mean, you've probably
Sally's a pretty common name.
You've probably
is it
met a Sally before.
Name here? Is it a name here? It seems like a very material plane name, not really a fire plane name.
There's
Salamander.
the inner planes. So the
Ayla married me.
The inner planes, being the elemental planes, the Feywild, and the Shadowfell, have a lot of cultural influence from the material plane.
Okay.
So, Sally is probably a name here. Not as common as in other places, but it is a name. You've probably met or at least heard of Sally's here.
Oh, baby.
Is the material plane like the America of Earth?
You mean
feel like
the
it would be the
America of
England.
Dusmundi? But
I feel like
yeah,
it'd be the
it would be
England
closer
of
to
Dusmundi.
England. But
Considering
England?
they're the one that, spread the actual influence, and then everyone else has had to fuck it up in their own ways. I mean, change it in their own ways and develop their own cultures, totally.
See, I was thinking that, material plane also kind of fucked up a lot of shit.
yeah, it's kind of a mix of both.
So did England!
It's kind of a mix of both England and USA of Dusmundi. It's nice to finally meet you. Is this your first time meeting me? It seems like it must be. So I guess we only meet once then.
We only meet once?
Maybe. Or maybe there's a time in both of our futures. That doesn't happen very often, though.
Not that I know of, but then again, you don't tell me shit, so...
Well,
Is it
anything useful?
Is it possible? How often do you meet your... Well, actually, I'm not supposed to... Wait, am I not supposed to talk to Sally?
You can talk to
I
me.
don't think that you should. I don't think that you should. That's my vote. And I'm a more important person, so.
Well... Okay, but hold on. Why are you here, Sally?
I don't know. I'm supposed to be here.
Well, we have to get ready for a feast, so please excuse us. My companions and I do need to prepare.
Okay, but before you do, I think the feast might have something to do with it. She turns her attention to you, Skaaymon, as she says, "Do you speak Infernal yet?"
Infernal or
Or Ignan? Or any languages that you didn't know before this started?
one, and I don't think the language of the plane of water is gonna help. That being said, we have the fucking, and he's gonna pull at the Matrix thing.
Yeah, those
I don't
aren't
know how
gonna
long this will last,
Those won't
but
last too much longer.
no, I'm pretty sure you mentioned that in before I got here.
I'm
So
surprised. I'm surprised you managed to get this far with them intact. Almost,
yeah, honestly, same.
almost feels like fate
Considering I've
forgot
been
about them.
shot by guns a lot, and I'm actually shocked my wings still work because I've been shot with guns so much in this plane alone.
Sorry.
So, I think I figured out why I need to be
Not your
here.
problem. And that is...
I think it's time for your next gift.
Oh god, no.
So, you, of course, as you know, are not really mortal anymore.
Can I say no to this?
I mean, you can, but it'll make the next steps of your journey a lot more difficult.
You already said there's no way to go back, is there?
Not until you unlock all your power, but by that point, going back would prevent you from going back. It would create a paradox.
Can I see...
And I'm not really supposed to do this, but Ambition isn't very... He doesn't like giving out gifts very much that he doesn't feel have been earned, and this is kind of important. So, Whimsy, I'm gonna give it to you as well. Just don't tell him.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna last.
Okay, well, I'm suddenly more interested. I need the details of this. I'm not accepting something for free.
Well, luckily for me, you don't have to accept it. As the book in her hand flips through a few pages, she places her hand against one of the pages as it stops flipping. Magic wraps around you as you both suddenly are imbued with about 100 years worth of language lessons in an instant.
Gamer just kind of sits there blinking and just goes, ow.
So, if you take...
I think my eyes are watering.
If you take off the Matrix thing, I mean, you can keep them on, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Because if you take them off, you should be able to speak any language that mortals have developed.
Oh, so I still can't swear at Whimsy and have her not understand me, for fuck's sake.
I mean, you could make up your own swear words.
It's too much effort. I don't really care enough about her to do that.
Okay. Well...
Great. Well, let it be known, I don't owe you shit, and this means nothing to me. Got it?
This is a gift.
Yeah.
Gift I didn't even ask for. Could have
And
learned
when it
this
comes
instantly
to-
if I wanted to.
When it comes to these things, it's usually with strings attached.
Well,
And in this case, the strings being more problems for me later on down the road.
the strings being that You have to keep doing what you've been fated to do anyway.
What have you guys been fated to do?
That's a great question, Telly. Hey, Sally.
I
You want to explain? Please?
I'm sorry, she's very fickle with information.
Mm-hmm. Who
So-
is this she?
Fate. Off it. And then she's gone.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And
Whoa!
Oh, okay. You want to know why I am the way I am, Telly? That's why. That is what I have to deal with. Not only do I have to put up with Whimsy for a little bit, sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's not, I have to deal with that. With that.
Really,
I
mostly
don't know
that.
who that is.
Yeah, it's just I'm not the issue. I'm not the problem.
You guys hear
Point, she's
Telly just
becoming
say,
not the problem.
you guys would just hear Telly say, Oxonia, thank you for being the way you are.
At least and help. And help. And answers.
a little mote of firelight appears beside Telly as Telly, you faintly hear, "Of course."
Before I forget to do it, Whimsy is angry over getting something for free because she's really fucking weird, and is going to kind of rip out her matrix and just like hand it over to Telly.
All right. Well, I guess I don't fucking need this anymore. You can have it. Might be useful for you. Honestly, probably really useful.
Though I should warn you that it allows for any language you speak in to be understood by anyone. As well as the other way around.
Oh, this is insanely powerful. What?
Yep.
Skaaymon is going to take his off as well, except is going to, like, kind of safely repackage it. He doesn't know what he's going to do with it, but he's not going to break it yet.
Yeah, we broke into a hardware store for these. It's pretty
Hardware
cool.
store?
Yeah, that's what they fucking call it, right? They have like
no,
they have
it's
like
a tech store. Hardware store is for, like, building materials.
oh fuck off. Is it?
It'd be a tech store. Yes, that is what a hardware store is. A hardware store is for, like, building materials and
Okay, well, not where I'm from.
things. You don't have stores where you're from. You're from a fucking demi-plane.
We role played. I role played as like like they were like, oh, they had little like stalls and
So
stuff,
you
and
were
like they,
lied
you
to.
know what? Okay, no, I wasn't. I did no. That's just the rules where I'm from. You know what? That's one of the first fucking things to go. I'm renaming them. They're fucking hardware stores now.
Then what are hardware stores gonna be?
Hardware stores are going to be building stores.
Huh.
See, that works. Don't know why they're not, but that works. But no, it's from a tech place. But that's besides the point. Yeah, we absolutely broke into that. And almost got caught because I was a fucking dumbass. So this is very much my fault. That we basically got caught, but it did end in I don't know if I should be I'm gonna tell you the story anyways. It did end in a hostage situation. That being said, I was the one that took the hostage.
Oh.
Yeah, Skaaymon can be a badass at times.
Yeah, it's where I acquired 3 guns that are staying within the slime because if they were to come out here, they would explode. Because I don't think gunpowder can exist in here without exploding, and I'm not about to chance that.
Was reaching into Slimy to get them, and then you say that, and she just like slowly puts her hand back, acting like she wasn't about to do it.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of why Skaaymon was clarified. It's because he watches Whimsy reach in, and then something just kind of quickly clarifies, and watches as the hand comes out. Anyways, so that's Sally. take the word patron and you can throw that out when it comes to her. Because we're gonna just not. I know that's technically the correct term, but also usually patrons have some semblance of false choice that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it's like a
Technically.
forced role type of thing. It's like really not cool. Not something I'd do.
Sorry that's happening to you, Skaaymon.
Yeah. Hey. So by the way, for Telly and Yang, because you're still here, you saw nothing.
I
Okay.
don't
Saw
even
what?
know where I would begin to describe.
Good, because you saw nothing. Unless you want your eyes gouged out, you saw nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a threat
Good
of you gouging out our eyes or something else gouging out our eyes?
Me gouging out your eyes. His eyes. You're fine. You're also fucked, but you don't know that yet.
What?
He like
No,
glances
no,
at the
no.
mark above Telly's head while he says that. Either way, I'm gonna panic, actually. I'm gonna go stress out in the corner. If anyone wants to join me, go for it. I'm gonna go sit in the corner. And he does. He goes and sits down, facing a corner, and just kind of leans his head in the corner.
Okay. So, we have two options here. We can go over time and do the goodbyes to Telly this session, or we can call it here, and we can come back and have Telly for a little bit longer next week.
I'm not available next week, so it would be in
Or
like
next
2 or
session.
3 weeks. Do we want to say goodbye to Telly now or in 3 weeks?
It's up to you guys. Even
It's
though
up to
I'm
the actual
tired,
players of the campaign.
I'd rather probably do it now, just so like you don't have to like struggle to like get in just to be here for like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Then, with that being said, you prepare yourselves for the feast. Do we want to play out the bath scene?
Like we need at least a description of the sand bath.
Are we in individual, like, areas, or are we in one room? What is happening?
We're all taking a bath together. But 6 feet apart, because we're not gay.
That's untrue for, like, 3 of 4. Then again, the 4th is also the one attracted to the gender that is all 3 of the others.
I was This is a public bath. This is fucked.
I mean, it would probably be prepared for, like, it wouldn't be individual baths prepared for you. So, like, it would probably
Whoa, Whimsy's down for this.
probably be communal between the 4 of you, at least. Or one at a time.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think Whimsy will be leaving. I think Whimsy will be the first one in and then won't leave until everyone else.
Exactly. Goes for it. Then, like, shamelessly, she will. And then just...
But sandbathing is a real thing. You do know that, right?
No. I've never heard of that in my life, I'll be honest.
It's
You've never heard of a sandbath?
No.
It's a primarily Japanese tradition, but it is a real thing. But yeah, so essentially the way it works is that you are like buried in the sand, like up to your head, and it's just like you just relax under the sand for however long. I don't, off the top of my head, know the exact benefits of it, but in this case specifically, there would be a series of mechanisms beneath the sand that cause it to be consistently moving, so that it kind of scrapes off like whatever muck and grime, similarly to the way that a real, like a water bath works. So it's not the exact same as a real life sand bath, but it is similar in concept in that you're getting beneath the sand. It's just moving to kind of wash, sort of.
Okay. So this is absolutely, I don't know what I was expecting, but like in my mind there was just like almost like litter boxes like set out that were sand that you just get in and kind of roll around in.
Litter boxes.
No, it's like a large tub of sand. And then in this case specifically, the sand is being kind of almost rotated in the tub.
Okay, well if you're submerged, this isn't nearly as happy for her, but gets to know like they're under there, in their new social.
I mean, you do have to strip before getting in.
Exactly. Well, if no one else does it, then she will go up, strip, and get in.
Fair enough.
After a long and arduous process of bending
Taking
over
off.
and really not being able to get those shoes off. Damn those shoes. I could
Yeah.
have bent down a little further.
Yeah.
Kelly's avoiding
makes
all
sense.
eye contact.
How long does that last? Hold on. I think I have a way to get around this. I need to know how long it lasts though. I'm pretty sure it's
Bent down to get that shoe when she doesn't fucking wear shoes.
Oh my god.
okay. Okay, cool.
Just it takes her so long to get her pants off.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they're just getting like caught on her thighs.
Yeah, I mean, the shirt, they basically have to go over the fucking Rocky Mountains to get them.
Yeah.
Skaaymon has temporarily left the room. And is just waiting.
Fair enough.
Okay.
What is
Kelly.
Yang doing?
That's a good question. What is Yang doing? I think when Yang sees Skaaymon walk out, he'll turn and follow.
Skaymon's just kind of he walks out and Skaymon's just kind of like sitting or like standing right around the corner and just being like, "Oh, hello. You joining me and waiting for that to stop?"
It's probably a... I mean, are we, like, taking turns, or... I thought there'd be... I don't know what I thought.
I don't know what I thought either, but I think both of us thought wrong.
I am still not fully used to some of this plane's customs.
Yeah, neither am I.
Kelly's in there, taking off his own clothes.
Yeah, I mean, this is standard.
Mm-hmm.
Communal bathing.
Mm-hmm.
Private baths? What the fuck are those?
Yeah.
Communal changing
You
rooms
always
as well,
shower with
like-
the bros.
Yeah. Telly this is normal for Telly. The weirdest part is how sensual Whimsy is making it.
Yeah.
Why does she keep turning around, to put her butt toward me? Is it following me? What's going on?
I feel like Skaaymon kind of does, like, look to you and go, I don't know about you, but I'm not about to let her win. So, I am going to join them. I'm going to do it in a funny way. It is sad that I can't exactly offer you a show, but I'm not letting her win. So, once she's done doing that, you feel free to do whatever you feel comfortable with. I'm gonna go piss off Whimsy. Slightly.
Okay.
Oh no, you do not have to join this chaos, if you don't want to. No one with the common sense and in boundaries is going to tell you that it's wrong for you to not feel comfortable.
Right.
Ignore Whimsy. Is she done yet? No, she's not. For fuck's sake.
Telly is getting into the bath at this point.
Fair enough.
Well, if Telly's getting in, that will, finally... she sees him, start to crawl in, and then realizes she has, an opportunity here, and then has to, run over and be like, oh, I've never done this before. How do I get in the sand? Can you help me?
Telly just kind of it's like, sure. Sit down and just put your feet in and move yourself forward. You won't get hurt or anything. I've never really, I'm not sure if there's proper ways to necessarily do this. I don't take sand baths, really, in that sense, but, just get in. It's fine.
Yes, it's just I wouldn't want to do it the wrong way.
She proceeds to, flop around, making as much movement as possible. Also, there's, communal space, whatever. She's getting right beside you.
Oh no!
Right beside you.
I feel like Telly's trying to politely put space in between.
She finally manages to bury herself under here, which I imagine there's probably some boobs still sticking up that just can't keep enough. And she'll also reach over on her other side in the tiny, tiny, tiny space between you and her. She will put Slimy in there and scoop him under gently.
Oh my god.
Once Whimsy's finally in, Skaamon's gonna go, okay, perfect. This is gonna be funny. If it works. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. I hope it does. And he's gonna go into the room. What he's doing is he's getting mostly undressed, and then he's using a funny little feature, and he's going invisible, to take off his underwear and jump into this thing and try and sink down as far as possible.
Roll acrobatics.
Oh, please don't fail me now. Oh, my acrobatics isn't great. That's fucking below a 10. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I hate my dice today. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It's a total of 8.
8.
8, yeah. be that hard to jump into sand, can it?
I think it's less of it's difficult for you to jump in and more of it's difficult for you to do that quick enough. With the kind of 6-second time limit that you have. And
he's ready to do it again, so he'll only be visible for like a second before disappearing again.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely manage it without Whimsy getting much, but she does probably get to see a little bit.
He kind of rotates himself, so you see probably his ass, but then he disappears again.
Damn.
And it just kind of sinks further before reappearing and going, well, that didn't work the way I wanted to, but it still worked.
Nice ass, Skaaymon. Thanks for showing that off. That little twist was really cute. You should work on the timing there.
Yeah, probably. That being said, he is on the exact opposite end of this thing as Whimsy.
A few moments later, you see the sand shift, and then the invisibility ends on Yang as he's in the sand.
You see, that is smarter. That is smarter. That is the smarter idea.
If you just...
How close to me is he?
Closer to Skaaymon than to Whimsy, but not, like, uncomfortably close like Whimsy is to Telly.
Okay, is he within, like, arm's reach?
Yeah.
Okay, Skaaymon kind of holds his hand out for, like, a fist bump.
Yang will return the fist bump. I mean, if you need help getting out...
Yeah, probably. Realistically, I can technically do that myself, but I can also do it. It takes a lot of... It takes a lot of practice, and it takes too much effort. So I don't do it often.
He kind of leans back to relax in the sand path. This is nice. As the four of you relax in the sand bath for a while, you are approached when it is nearly time for the feast. And you get yourselves dressed and brush the sand from your hair. As you arrive to the dining hall, a feast is prepared. And though it is not the greatest meal that you've ever had, Whimsy, it is the best meal you've had in this plane. Possibly the best meal you've had since you started this journey.
Oh, nice.
It seems they've pulled out all the stops. Meat that tastes very similar to what you're used to. Cheese wheels. Plenty of options for various organic foods. And you laugh. You have a good time, a good day. And as night falls and the feast comes to a close, the High General stands and says, Prince Telravik, I believe you should say your goodbyes to your companions. I will show you to your room, and we are to leave at first light.
Can I not
spend the night with my companions. I'm not planning on, like, running off with them or anything. If that's something you might have heard about.
It's... I suppose, but we would risk awakening them in the early hours of the morning.
Whimsy, Skaaymon, do you guys want me to sleep in my own room, or are you guys okay with being woken up?
Absolutely not. I will wake up, I will hug you bye, and then I'll go back to sleep. But I need my cuddles.
Okay.
You know, it's the last time she's gonna be getting them until we apparently come back, because apparently that's the thing we're doing.
Final sleepover then.
Understood.
Not final! Not final! Can you stop using the word final?
Whimsy, I'm sorry. I don't mean it like that.
Damn it, Telly, you're gonna make me cry if I was capable of such a thing.
Are you saying you can't cry, Whimsy? Telly gets in close.
You see more of a sparkle in her eyes than you have ever seen, and it doesn't look like it. Well, it is of the love variety, but there's a little something else there. But she blinks and looks away quickly.
I mean, I guess I could, but I mean, you know, why would I around you? You're so wonderful.
Even goodbyes can be bittersweet.
We should get to bed. I don't know. Maybe you'll see one in the morning. Who knows?
Okay. It is time for us to rest. Yang, the offer does still stand if you wish to join us for the sleepover.
And hopefully this time the floor doesn't cave out underneath us.
Maybe make up for the lackluster ones you kind of got along the trip.
The fact the floor collapsed underneath us.
I believe I was offered my own room.
Telly only looks slightly disappointed at that. Yeah. Of course. I understand. Don't want any floors collapsing this time, huh?
It was wonderful traveling with you, Your Highness.
Are you not coming back with us, too?
I don't know yet where I'm needed.
I feel like the one that actually got the information should go back, but that's to the decision of, is he still here? The smart, capable general that is absolutely, where the fuck is he? Where did he go?
Hi, General Coyle.
I've been here the whole time.
He's fucking behind me, of course he is. Okay,
Oh, nice
That
call.
guy.
Shit-talking him, Skaaymon.
All right. Before you guys get... Okay, hold on. Before you guys get yourselves into more trouble, bed.
I wasn't going to shit talk him. I didn't know where he was. I wasn't going to risk that.
Good. Sorry, General. I'll take him.
That is appreciated, Your Highness.
I'll see you in the morning.
I will-
Bright and early.
I will come and fetch you in the morning. Fraldarius, if you'll stay for a moment. Yes, sir, of course.
Well, I'm not gonna wait up. Catch you later, pretty boy. Don't die.
I won't.
Have a fun time with the general.
Don't make that weird.
Oh, Telly is pulling Whimsy and Skaaymon away now.
Yeah, Telly's pulling Whimsy, Skaymon's pushing her.
All right, come on, you. It's bedtime. No more jokes like that right now.
Not in front of them.
You head back to your room, settling down to sleep for one last night. For now.
Skaymon is going to, like, kind of look at Telly and go, "You need to go in the middle. Go in the just lay down in the middle."
Telly will lay down in the middle.
Whatever side that Whimsy is not on, Skaaymon will actually join the cuddle pile and will shove Telly into the middle.
Adorable.
So fucking cute.
I love it.
As the three of you cuddle,
Poor Slimy's here.
4 Slimy is there. The night goes on, and just as promised, early in the morning, the three of you are awoken by High General Quaeon.
Oh, I guess it's that time.
It definitely is. Skaaymon will get up in order to let Telly out of the bed.
Telly looks very well rested, and Skaaymon, you know that this is the first night that Telly has slept without falling off the bed. This is the first
support
time.
on both sides.
The first time he didn't fall off the bed. He slept very comfortably. Telly will get out of the bed and...
Not quite yet, you don't. Oh,
Oh no!
I'm sorry. Skaaymon gets up. You do notice that it doesn't seem like this this goat that is holding on to you is really letting up all that much, and then you probably feel like she has her face like on you, like buried like onto your chest, and you start to feel some uncomfortable burning, maybe? Quite the unpleasant sensation mysteriously starts to occur as she's just laying there.
Oh, Whimsy? Whimsy? Are you okay? Hey. Whoa, hold on.
Telly's going to try to lift up Whimsy's head.
You lift up her head and she's crying. Her eyes are like swollen to a point where you kind of have to wonder if she didn't wake up a little bit earlier in the night and just like a little bit before.
Oh, Whimsy. Hey, it's okay. Don't...
Telly will look over to Skaaymon just to see if he'll offer comfort as well.
Skaaymon kind of looks kind of like hesitantly before walking over to the other side of the bed and kind of just wrapping his arms around Whimsy's shoulders. As you said, Whim will be back. He'll be okay.
I guess I'm just gonna miss having you around.
Hey, it'll be alright. We have our phones. You can text me. Call me even.
We have the group chat.
Yeah, the group chat.
What the fuck did we call it?
I'm scrolling. Voice for the voiceless.
I thought I put it in notes. I hope I did. The conflict convicts.
Right.
Thank you, Tori.
Yeah.
He looks up a little, like, hopefully to that, and in the back of her mind, she just, oh my god, there's the, oh yeah, you know, like Inyakai that I've been texting and not getting.
Oh my god.
Hey, like, your characters are ruining her.
She needed development. Ayla delivered.
It's okay. It's okay.
Always delivers.
I have a gift for.
Oh no, take it
Whimsy.
back. Take it back now.
I have a gift for both of you, actually.
We don't want it.
Oh, but I think you do want these ones. Telly, we'll just like put a hand on both of you. Hey, you guys have to come back. You want to know why? Why we'll see each other again? Because you have to return these. And he will hand each of you a dagger.
Not the dagger gift! Not the dagger gift!
You know, I kind of need those backs.
I will find you.
But I cannot.
I will find you.
Telly hands both of you decorative, ornate daggers. They're not special, other than they're pretty. And he'll just kind of give both of you a tight hug. So keep me updated on where you're going, okay?
I will. You'll respond. You'll actually respond.
Of course. Of course I'll respond. What?
We might have to test this. It will work, Whimsy. Okay.
It might take a little bit of time for me to respond, but I will respond.
Okay, you better, and like don't get hurt or like killed or anything, or like I'll just like find you and kill you, okay?
Sounds like a plan, Whimsy. But
Thank you
that
for the
goes for you guys
dagger.
as well. Oh, of course. And
Stab
Telly.
lots of people with it.
I mean, only the bad ones, though. All right, or the ones trying to hurt you, or Skaaymon.
She forces herself to give a quick wink.
Of course, Telly. Just for you.
She'll reach over and give him one last hug, very, very tight. And then she can't go too wild with it. But she kind of pulls back from the hug a little bit, and like before you can stop her, she gives you a quick kiss on the cheek.
Telly will just smile at that and return the kiss on the cheek.
Damn it, you stole my thing.
You want one?
Yeah. Oh, Skaaymon, you poor thing. Here,
was out
we
of
can both
character.
give.
That's out of character.
I still feel like she would still kind of like think this though.
Okay.
And like she just kind of like turns and like stop.
Oh, Skaaymon, are you feeling lonely? Maybe we should give Skaaymon a kiss on the cheek too.
I feel like we should get Telly to the door.
I should probably get going. Hey, both of you, take care of each other, alright?
I don't really have much of a choice.
Skaaymon, if you ever need help, I'm here for you.
Oh, if only. Skaaymon will kind of like walk to the end of the bed and wait for Telly to start heading towards the door.
Telly will go to head out, but then he'll turn back around and just ask, if you guys want, I can tuck you in again. Or are you, at least you, Skaaymon?
Yes! Yes! Come back and tuck me in.
Oh, okay. Telly will wait, though, to see Skaemon's response, at least, to see if he's also tucking in.
Skaaymon kind of smiles and shakes his head no. He will kind of gather up, or like gather up and hold Telly's stuff for him by the door.
Telly will then proceed to tuck in Whimsy, very similar to how their first sleepover went, and finalizing it with a final kiss on the forehead. Sleep well, Whimsy. We'll see each other soon.
First. And don't have your, like, super happy dad reunion without me seeing.
I'll try not to.
Okay.
On
I love you, Telly. Stay safe.
on the
Right before
note,
Telly does leave. Oh, what?
on the note of reuniting the prince with his father.
Oh, is he in the room with us?
Oh my god!
He woke you up. Yes.
I thought you left.
Wait,
The room.
wait, what? Wait, what? It was
I would've
what?
left the room. Then he would have woken us up and then walked back out.
I mean, he like walked back to the door, but he's waiting for Telly.
Oh, okay.
I completely fucking like I don't know why. Like I just did not.
I think we all did. We all just
I
get shocked.
said you were all woken up by the High General.
Yes. I expected him to have left the room.
I did not describe him leaving the room. I don't know where you're getting that from.
It just makes sense, you know. Let them
Also
have the
because I don't
private.
know why he would stay.
I don't know why he would leave.
He's staying to make sure Telly doesn't dilly dally too long, or
Exactly.
He's been dilly-dallying, though.
He's been saying goodbye.
Yeah.
On the note of reuniting the prince with his father, if you do meet the Arbiter out there, try to get him home safely.
We did promise the prince, though, so... Speaking of... Skaaymon will kind of hold out Telly's things to him.
Telly will take the things and nod in appreciation.
Once he does, he will kind of wrap Telly in a hug.
Skaaymon hugging Telly is a bit unexpected, but definitely not unwelcome, as he will return the hug and lean into it. You're like my best friend. Please know that.
He kind of just... He goes to say something, but like a very quiet, like, squeak comes out. No words do. As he just kind of closes his mouth again. But before fully pulling away, he kind of tilts Telly's head down, gives him a kiss on his forehead, and will say, "You're definitely one of mine as well. So, you stay alive, do your job, and you'll do good. Just don't forget what you've learned so far, okay?"
Of course, I will. And hey, you've learned a lot yourself, and I feel like you have much more to learn, yes, but you're doing amazing. And don't be afraid to take it easy sometimes. Everyone deserves rest. And Telly will give a quick kiss to the cheek.
Well, he also doesn't pull away, he just kind of lets it happen. Alright, well, you need to be leaving, so... Safe travels, as safe as it can be with everything that's happened and that you've learned.
Likewise, you guys be careful out there, and call me if you need anything.
We can definitely try.
Of course. Telly will go to head out the door before turning back around and waving one final goodbye.
All right. And as Telravik walks out of the room,
It's gonna walk over to Whimsy, will kind of lay back down with her, and will just kind of willingly, like, hold his arms out for her and will like wrap one of his wings around her.
Oh.
My goodness. She will crawl over and return it a lot more softly than like not in her usual like, silly, sneaky, gropey fashion. Like she seems to genuinely want the comfort at the moment and will fall back asleep after a bit.
All right. He does kind of whisper, "You're not crying. Totally not. I see no tears." As he just kind of wipes a few from her face. And falls back asleep eventually as well.
And that is where we shall end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming and listening to my tale. And as an added bonus, I believe this one should be available on Boxing Day, which means Merry Christmas to you all. I hope you found yourself someone warm to be with, like young Prince Telravik, over the holidays. And I will see you all next time. Goodbye for now, my friends.